Hey, everybody. No one's here yet. I'm just talking in case anyone's watching this later or rewinding to check out how this thing started. I'm doing a live stream on Dead Meat, showing Dead Meat fans, if anyone wants to tune in, how I edit an episode. So, right now, I'm going to tweet out this link from all my various social accounts, and hopefully, people start showing up and appreciating the work that I do to make these. All right, I'm just gonna get started even though no one's here right now because this work has to get done. Hi, Ree, you are the very first person to tune in to a Dead Meat live stream. Thanks a lot for coming. Hope it's enjoyable. I know that you also show up to Practical Folks live stream, so welcome. Hi, Emma. How's it going?
Will we ever get?
Oops. Need to have this come out of headphones instead of speakers. So in this live stream, I'll probably be focusing more on the editing process, like I did in earlier Practical Folks editing live streams, as opposed to being, more of a personality and playing around with Practical Folks fans. Just because I don't know how many Dead Meat specific people are going to be rolling in here, and they don't know me that well. So I'd like to show them just the process of editing one of these episodes. Hey everybody, thanks for coming. Just so I know, is anyone here an original Dead Meat fan? Or is everyone in the chat right now a Practical Folks fan who is also supporting me through Dead Meat? Let me know if you're just if your first time finding me is Dead Meat, because that'd be great if I was starting to create independent fans. Hey Ramon, thanks for following me from Mexico.
Him down to earth too, like a fuck.
As more people filter in, I'll start explaining what I'm doing a bit more, but I am working in Adobe Premiere Pro CC 2017, my editing program of choice. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Vinny. Hi, Audrey. Hi, Wessel. Hi, Amber. Hi, Kat. You don't need to wake up at 4 a.m. just to watch this. It's not that big a deal. Hi, Emmy. Hey, M. Castro. Cool. Okay, so we have at least one person here who's a fan of just Dead Meat, or at least originally through Dead Meat, and not through my other channel that I've had for a long time, Practical Folks. Welcome, I think, right? I'm Castro. It's weird. Your username seems familiar, but yeah, welcome. I am an editor professionally. That's what I do for my job. So I would like to be a host one day, but right now my strongest skill is editing.
All right, this is Kill Count, Friday the 13th, Frey versus Jason.
Okay. So this weekend, my girlfriend Chelsea is out of town, and I'm really trying to get way ahead on this series. I'm actually going to try to have everything. Thanks, Cap. Gonna try to have. Gonna try to shoot all the episodes early next week because right now I have six is out, so I have 7 and 8 already shot. There's a lot of work I have to do on 9 through 12 to get them ready to shoot, and that's what I'm going to be prepping for. I've also finished episode 7 pretty much. I'm going to be working on episode 8 today to try to finish it, and then get 9 through 12 in shape to shoot. A lot of work to do on it though. So the first thing I have to do, well, at this point, I've done lots of work. I started on this channel back in November or October. So thank you, Audrey, for making the switch, coming on over to Dead Meat. Yeah, M. Castro. I mean, Practical Folks is definitely, obviously, is not a horror movie channel, but if you like the jokes I make in Dead Meat, I don't think they're the biggest draw of the show. But if you're into that kind of humor, It's all over Practical Folks, I think. So go ahead and do that. It's good. There's a link in the description of this video. So, starting in like November, maybe even before that, I started working on this channel and this series. First thing I did was watch through all 12 movies, sub-clipping out moments that I might end up using. So as you can see, here's Freddy vs. Jason. This is all sorted by bins. And I made a whole bunch of subclips. Obviously, there's a subclip for each death, since that's the focus of the series. But I also just subclip, what do we got? CGI Caterpillar? Sure, that looks fucking weird. Alright, Dude Ah. Great. Okay, so I subclipped a whole bunch of shit while watching the episode, right? Then I wrote the script for each episode, so I've written all 12 scripts. Then what I did was sat there just laying in bed with a recorder, and I recorded an audio-only run-through of that script, which is what I'm going to be working with now.
Will drives Laura home where she...
So that's what I'm going to be working with. I was also very sick the day that I recorded this, so I'm very nasally, kind of snotty. Sorry for that. Then what I do is I cut together, I think I'm at this process in episode 8. So I chop up the test run, right? And then I cover it with movie footage. And while I'm covering it with the movie footage, I realize that sometimes my wording needs to change depending on the order of events in the movie footage. Sometimes there's stuff that I need to talk longer for to show on screen for the appropriate amount of time. Sometimes I need to talk shorter for it because there's not enough stuff on screen to cover it with. So then I rewrite the script. So that's where I'm at with 9 through 12. I have to do this audio cut. I have to cover that audio cut. Then I have to rewrite the script. Before I rewrite the script, I also watch the corresponding segment on the movie in Crystal Lake Memories. An amazing documentary, 6 hours long. Each of the movies gets an in-depth, at least 30 minutes look into it. Interviews with all the cast and crew. This is amazing. Like, this is fucking amazing. As a filmmaker, to hear like the on-set stories and just the behind-the-scenes ways this is made. I don't think I can call myself a filmmaker. I haven't made a film, but I went to film school and I've been on a lot of sets and I work in the industry. So this is amazing. Highly recommended. But yeah, so I watched that just for any insight, just to remind me of any iconic things. Then I rewrite the script, and then I finally shoot it in front of my set, which is in my apartment, and then I transfer the coverage from the test run over to the real footage, which is where I'm at in episode 8. So here's my sequence with episode 8 with all my footage that I shot, but because I already put the movie footage over the test run, I was able to pretty much go through and just transfer it over, and then I'm just going to have to adjust it, like shift stuff here and there, add in things that I added in the script rewrite. And then it's on to graphics, color, all the fine-tuning, right? So I'm going to... Hey, everybody. Sorry, I was just giving a very long explanation of the creative process behind making a Dead Meat episode, a kill count episode. So let me just catch up in the stream. Catch you later, Kaylee. Thanks, Cameron. Kate, if you need to nap now, nap now. Hey, Jeff, thank you. Hi, Allie, for stopping by and saying hi. Hey, Heather. Cool. All right, I'm going to get started on... So right now, I do need to finish up episode 8, but I think it'll be easier for me to just go through episodes 11 and 12 and prep the rough cut for coverage. I did that last night with 9 through 10, so you can see here, this is all chopped up.
I'm going to count Jason as the film's first victim, coming in at a cool 7 minutes.
Again, very sick when I recorded this, very stuffed up. A lot of mucus.
All right, this is Kill Count, Friday the 13th, Freddy vs. Jason, scratch track. Okay. Welcome to Kill Count. Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today...
Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Celeste. Hey, Steven.
Could be considered both the 8th Nightmare on Elm Street film and the 11th Friday the 13th. The film was released in 2003 after spending over a decade in development hell and a full decade after Freddy pulled Jason's mask into hell. I have to admit, it's a little weird going over this without having rewatched the Elm Street series recently, but I'm not rushing to watch those 7 films after getting through all these Friday films, so fuck it, we're doing it now. It's hard to describe how I feel about this film. It has a sleekness to it and kind of a superficiality that sets it apart from the rest of the series. Even Jason X, which only came out a few years prior, it looks like a modern slasher film, which, you know, isn't exactly a great thing.
Yes, Stephanie, or Steven, I'm sorry. Yes, it will be going into other franchises. Obviously, Friday the 13th has a lot to get through, so that's why it may seem like it's just focusing on Friday the 13th, but that's just because I want to get through all 12 before moving on to another series. My hope is to even maybe tonight start on way back at step 1. I don't know if you were here when I explained the whole fucking process for this, but my plan is to tonight maybe start on step 1 with the Scream series, which is fucking thankfully only 4 movies long, so that would involve watching the original Scream, and then, but I don't just get to sit back and watch it. It's not like that. I have to watch it while subclipping, like grabbing moments from it in case I want to use it. So I'm hoping to do that tonight. Sucks, I just watched Scream a few months ago, so it's not like it's going to be like, oh, cool, I hope this holds up. I just watched it. I know how I feel about it, but I gotta do all that subclipping. I'd like to watch Scream 2. That's something I haven't watched in like a decade, so maybe I would do that afterward. I don't know. I also need sleep, but
Maybe it's the aspect ratio? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter because we finally have the matchup of the century. Freddy versus Jason. Take your bets, am I right? This coupling is something horror fans ate for since the 80s. It seemed like everyone wanted to see the wisecracking Freddy face off against the silent brute Jason. And to this movie's credit, the premise that brings them together is actually a pretty good one. The kids in Springwood don't know about Freddy anymore, so he can't infect their dreams, leaving him powerless. He manipulates Jason to come back from hell to scare kids and make them think the deaths are from him, so they start dreaming about him and bring him back to power. Great, sign me up. Let's get to the kills.
I'm now noticing that the currently editing thing is kind of a lie because I'm not doing episode 8, so episode 9, Jason goes to hell. Great. Cool. Yeah, after Scream, I might do a couple of movies that are just... No, I don't get breaks, Sarah. I don't get breaks. After Scream, I might just do a couple of one-offs or movies where there's only 2 of them. I'm thinking like Hostel. I'm thinking The Thing. I'm thinking maybe The Descent, which is one of my favorite horror movies. So just to give myself a little bit of a break.
The first kill is one of those fantasy kills that always makes these lists difficult.
You know what? I have thought about doing a live stream of me watching Scream, but I think that would present some questionable legal issues because I'd basically just be streaming that movie for everyone to watch. So I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
But it seems real enough, so on it goes. It's this chick named Heather who, after going solo skinny dipping, because of course, runs through the woods and gets impaled against a tree by Jason and his trusty machete. She morphs into a bunch of people, which is weird, and then Pamela Voorhees shows up and tells Jason to wake up and get back to killing. Too bad Mommy was just Freddy in disguise, and, you know, also too bad it wasn't Betsy Palmer. She didn't want to deal with this shit anymore. Jason wakes up and we get a title card, and then we meet a bunch of shitty teens who happen to live in the old Elm Street house. That's the issue with this movie, though, is that we're here for the big showdown, but we have to sit with these shitty teens for a long time first. The shittiest is Trey, a guy who's a major dick to his girlfriend, but thankfully he's the first one to go. It happens as he's drinking a post-coital beer. While his girlfriend Kip is in the shower, Jason stabs him a bunch in the back and then folds him up in the bed like a human futon. Anyone else feel the urge to crack their backs right now? Jason inexplicably leaves the other kids alone, who then alert the police, who try to cover up what they think is the return of Freddy Krueger. They don't do a good job of it, though, because final girl Laura overhears the name and spreads it to her friends, including Blake, who was also a total douche of a human being. He falls asleep and Freddy shows up, but Krueger's too impotent to do the job himself, so Blake wakes up to find his father decapitated by Jason. After Freddy's impotent powers can't do the job... Oh. Good catch, though, dude. You're gonna be a star football player, except you're dead, too. Except you're dead, too. Like, you're gonna be a star football player. Except Except you're dead too.
Hey, Bree.
Father like son, I guess. Jason slashes Blake to death off screen, but we do get to see the
Hey, Liz.
Blake using his father's head as a shield before he goes. Now we meet Laura's ex Will and his buddy Mark, who are children in a psychiatric hospital. Mark's fun to watch, and Will is John Ritter's son, so that's cool. They escape, and then, Jesus Christ, no one dies for like 20 minutes, which is way too long to just be watching these crappy characters after the little high school crises, alright?
I was so sick when I shot this or recorded this.
Alright? Shit finally gets going again at this crazy cornfield rager, you know, the type you'd always go to in high school.
Yeah, Jeff, the issue with that is I'm going to be pausing the movie constantly as I subclip it, so it's not like we could sync up hitting play at the same time and then you like would get the reactions. It would just be a mess, you know.
While there, Laura's friend Gib passes out, and while there, Laura's friend Gib passes out, and Freddy stalks her into a boiler room because he doesn't have the imagination to kill people in different settings, I guess. While there, Laura's friend Gib passes out, and Freddy stalks her into a boiler room because he doesn't have the imagination to kill people in different settings, I guess.
Bree, oh man, I should just maybe I should make a video explaining the creative process behind the kill count. I don't know how to treat Dead Meat as a YouTube channel. If I should pull back the curtain and like with Practical Folks, we're personalities, awful, that interact and engage with the audience one-on-one and be like, hey, this is how we make stuff. I don't know if people on Dead Meat want to see that. They might just want to see the final product. But maybe it'd be cool to make a video showing just listing out how I make these episodes, because a lot goes into it, and I don't think anyone realizes until I explain multiple times.
Before we can finish the job, though, she erupts from a real-life wound, spitting blood in Freddy's face and disappearing from his dream world.
Yeah, Kate, I do all the editing. All the editing.
Turns out Jason wants to party too, and he kills Gib while also impaling this ridiculous-looking glow stick guy who was straight up about to rape Gib while she was passed out.
Joel does sound editing on Practical Folks videos. Hi, Sierra.
I like it when Jason kills would-be rape. I like it when Jason kills would-be rapists, but I still don't think the threat of sexual violence is necessary. Why not just keep sex and violence separate in these? Anyway, fuck that guy. See you later. Jason emerges from the corn stalks like an oversized child of the corn and twists this jock guy's head around in a gross display of early 2000s CG. Seriously, there's a lot of it in this movie, and it's a real bummer. He then chases this guy Shaq down, but he's not the basketball player / film genie, in case you were confused. And then he throws a flaming machete through his chest, because I guess...
Oh no, don't be sorry, Bree. It's cool. It's just, I gave like a full-on explanation right before you got here.
Metal can stay
Heather, this is just a test run. I'm seeing what kind of people, like how many people are interested in this.
on fire.
Thank you, Jeff. I agree with that assessment. I wish we had that.
Make up for those 20 bodiless minutes, Jason then goes on a killing spree in the middle of the rave, but all the kills are really fast. Middle of the rave, but all the kills are really fast.
Basically, Bree, this is an audio-only test run that I recorded months ago that I used for editing purposes before having to rewrite the script and then shoot it.
But all the kills are really fast machete swipes, so they're not all that satisfying. Especially this third one. Look at this. Jason clearly misses with his swipe, but then the guy suddenly has a wound in the middle of his body anyway. Anyway, I count 6 kills here. Did I miss one? I don't really care. They're all nameless red shirts. Will drives Laura home where she argues with her dad in a weird subplot that doesn't have any reason being in the film. Then they head over to Mark's house.
Bye, Heather.
Time to watch him get killed in his sleep by Freddy, who lights him on fire and slashes his face up. It's a shame too. I really like the character, but at least Freddy gave him this sweet branding. The kids all get together with this goofy-looking cop to hatch a plan against Freddy and Jason, and this is where the movie gets pretty damn bad. Not only do they have this really annoying nerd character who's
Thanks,
way more
Steven.
pretentious than even I was in high school. Oh, actually, that sounds. Oh, actually, that sounds exactly like something I would have said verbatim. Damn it.
Huh, I
They
wonder what I'm
also have this
referencing
dude,
there.
Freeberg, who's just straight up a rip-off of Jay from the View Askearn. Straight up a who's just straight up a rip-off of Jay from the View Askew universe.
Oh, cool, Sierra. Thank you.
Like, who do they think they were fooling? This scene also has a lot of real clunky exposition.
Yeah, Jason's boss is real hard on him about fulfilling his murder quota.
And when it finally ends,
No, Bree, don't feel bad. It's cool, man.
and when it
I'm
finally
glad you're
ends,
interested
the kids
in
have
the
hatched a
process.
plan to go get a dream suppressant from the psych ward. Great. Jason follows them there and smashes himself in, flattening the security guard in the process to give us our 16th kill of the movie. The CG blood looks terrible, but it was probably cheaper, and that's probably why it's all over this movie. Also CG and terrible, this fucking caterpillar thing that appears in Toke. Also CG and terrible, this fucking caterpillar thing that appears and Toke's down with Freeberg. It then possesses him and makes him spill all the drugs down the sink. Such a narc thing to do, bro. Goofy cop with his goofy name, Stubbs, shows up just in time to get electrocuted in a classic Jason maneuver, taking out the power of the building at the same time. Then the Freddy-possessed Freeberg tries to stop Jason with a bunch of tranquilizers, which mostly works, except for the part where Freeberg gets cut in half. I mean, I guess everything still worked out fine for Freddy, just not Freeberg. With Jason unconscious, he finds Freddy in Dreamland, and they face off in the boiler room, which was probably a matchup in a WWE pay-per-view at some point. It's actually a fun fight, it just sucks that we had to wait an hour for it. It ends with...
I'm realizing how many fucking wrestling jokes I make during this series. I used to be really into pro wrestling during the Attitude Era in the late 90s of the WWF. Probably early 2000s too. I was into backyard wrestling too. I had my own backyard wrestling organization.
And it ends with Freddy figuring... It's actually a fun fight, it just sucks that we had to wait an hour for it. It ends with Freddy figuring out that Jason is afraid of water, which totally makes fucking sense considering all the fucking times Jason has handled water just fucking fine in this series. Damn, did these producers not give one fuck about continuity? The kids drag Jason's body to Crystal Lake and also put Laura under so she can grab Freddy and bring him to the real world. She visits a weird fucking dream world, guys, where Jason is still a kid getting teased by other campers.
Steven, that sounds like it would be like a Cabin in the Woods sequel. Or like from the other side, because Cabin in the Woods is the point of view of why the victims are the way they are. You know, like why they act so stereotypical. God, I could maybe one day I'll do a video about like how brilliant Cabin in the Woods is from multiple angles. But it would be cool to have like that other angle of like serial murder headquarters, and they're like, oh, if New Jersey needs some kills. There hasn't been a Friday in a while. We gotta send Jason out there. It's like, Jason, you gotta get on that quota. Try to use more weapons. Try to be more inventive. You know, that'd be interesting. That'd be really cool.
And Freddy fucks a dead chick. Like, really? Wait, what? And Freddy fucks a dead chick. Like, really? Wait, what? What? Ah, man, that's just sick, dude. Laura also sees like a flashback or whatever with Freddy killing her mom. I don't know if this one counts, but Krueger's only got one kill in this thing so far, so I'll count it just out of pity. Here, Fred, take my hand out. After Freddy gets all sexual himself...
Yeah, thank you, Liz, for the... Wait. Yeah, thank you for that. The aesthetics. Those were nice. It's a nice birthday gift.
Which is what Freddy's afraid of, remember? This is also another fun little brawl, with Jason sweeping Freddy across a bunch of windows and eventually throwing him to high heavens. Meanwhile, Kia, Laura's stereotypically sassy friend, helps Nerd Linderman sit against a tree since he got hurt in that flaming cabin battle. He, bleeds out to death, I guess? Is that him dead? Alright, yeah, he's dead. Kia then distracts Freddy away from Laura and Will, but before she can score another kill... Kia then distracts Freddy away from Laura and Will, before Freddy can score another kill for himself, Jason shows up and whacks her against a tree with his machete for our 21st kill of the film. Freddy and Jason go at it again in their big extended fight sequence that the audience has all been waiting for. There's kooky antics at a construction site before they get knocked onto a dock. And hold on, okay, hold on. Can I pause a minute and ask just what the hell is with all the bodies flying in this movie? It looks so bad, and they use it non-stop, like Kia, who we just saw killed. Any other Friday movie would just have her cut in half, but this one makes her fly through the air like the sandbag in Smash Bros, and it all looks so obviously fake.
Oh, is that a kitty? Hi, Lucy. You here for the Dead Meat live stream?
That with a constant use of annoying, choppy, slow motion that looks like a cheap cam. It looks like a cheap cam.
Yeah.
Couple that with a constant use of annoying, choppy, slow motion. It looks like a cheap cam. It looks like a cheap camcorder trying to. It looks like a cheap camcorder trying to record in low light, and I'm left pretty disappointed in the effects in this film, especially when you remember all the shitty-looking CG. Damn it, early 2000s. You were too ambitious for the technology you had. But at least you tried, I guess. Back to the movie. The battle...
What?
on the docks is when the biggest hits happen. Freddy jams his finger knives straight into Jason's mask. Jason rips Freddy's arm off. Freddy sticks Jason with his own machete. Really bloody, brutal stuff here, and it's all fun to watch. As is Laura, running like the bustiest Olympic torch carrier you've ever seen when she comes to light the whole thing on fire. Guess what happens when the whole thing blows? Jason and Freddy fly through the air, but at least this stunt is actually real and looks good because of it. The stunt guys were actually nominated for an award for that, so good on them. Laura and Will think it's all over, meaning this is obviously their first horror movie, because out of the light comes Freddy! Yeah, you think it's Jason, but it's Freddy. That's fun. He goes to kill him with the machete, but Jason comes from behind and impales Freddy with his own finger knives! Very cool, Jason. Way to understand dramatic irony. And he sticks the landing. Laura picks up the machete, and he sticks the landing. And he sticks the landing. Laura picks up the machete, and he sticks the landing. Laura picks up the machete and decapitates Freddy, throwing his own shitty one-liner right back in his face before she does so. Freddy becomes our 22nd and final victim in this movie. Why didn't I count Jason? You stupid bastard, because of course he's still alive. After Laura and Will walk off, Jason emerges from the lake, machete in one hand, Freddy's head in the other, the victor of this epic showdown. Wait, did Freddy just wink at us? Too bad, Freddy. I'm still counting. Too bad.
Hi. Hi.
Wait, did Freddy just wink at us? Too bad. Wait, did Freddy just wink at us? Too bad, Freddy. I'm still counting you as dead. Mostly because you put up such a poor showing in this thing. Don't believe me? Let's go to the numbers. I counted 22 deaths.
Hi. Cool. So there's my rough cut of 11. Now I'm just going to do the same thing for 12 and then go back to, yeah, that's what I'm doing, Lucy. Then go back to 8 and start fine-tuning it and maybe start covering 9. Yep. Oh, that was a hard fucking headbutt, dude. Wow. Yeah, okay. Now you're going to climb on my back? Yeah, this is what she's been doing lately. Yeah. She'll climb on my back. And then in a little bit, she'll get bored being up there. Note that I haven't touched her like once. This is all her. Yeah. Oh, she's scratching my chair. She just like bloops herself over my shoulder like this. And then she'll eventually, I think, crawl up on my back and then hop off my back and onto her kitty castle, which is just off screen there. Lucy, stop scratching my chair, dude. Ow. Yep, this is the painful part, because of the nails. She's having a great time though. She's purring. Where you going, dude? No, where you going? Okay, okay. Lucy, I need to use this mouse.
This is Friday the 13th 12, the remake, scratch track.
No, Lucy's not declawed. I don't think you're supposed to declaw your cats because then they don't have their I don't know their stuff at their disposal. At least Chelsea and I don't believe in declawing cats.
This is Friday the 13th 12, the remake, scratch track. Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the final Friday the 13th movie, the 2009 reboot of the series called simply Friday the 13th. It has been a long road for all of us, hasn't it, folks? But we did it. We're here. I wish there was something better at the finish line, but instead, it's this. I have a lot of mixed feelings about this movie. Rebooting a series with such a history behind it is hard work for sure. Like, what do you maintain from the original? What do you change? Ultimately, I think that the filmmakers attempted to make a movie in the spirit of the first few Friday films in the 80s with some modern upgrades. Did their efforts result in a successful film? I don't know. I don't really think so. I like that they made Jason a leaner, faster survivalist killer in this one, and I'm fine with them keeping the backstory the same. I watched the extended Killer Cut edition, and the deaths in it are solid. They hold the torch to the rest of the series. For the same things that made the originals cheap B movies, things like vapid characters and a formulaic plot, they make this big budget re-rendering feel cliche, or even worse, a little dishonest. But I'm not here to wax film criticism. I'm here to count kills, so let's get to them. The first kill. The first kill comes.
No, don't be sorry. We're just chatting. Yeah, I mean, if you got your cat from a shelter declawed, what are you gonna do, man? Better that it have a home than be like, no, you got declawed. You're not coming home with me.
The first kill comes during the Sin City-looking opening credits, where we transport back to Crystal Lake in the summer of 1980. There we watch Pamela Voorhees get her head chopped off by the last remaining survivor of her camp counselor murder spree. Jason sees the whole thing from the woods and takes up the machete like some messed up family heirloom. Fast forward to present day, where a group of campers are heading out to the greater Crystal Lake area to find a dank-ass dash of weed crops. Among them are final girl Whitney, her boyfriend who favors direct communication, a pseudo-nerd in a Star Wars shirt, and holy shit, that's fucking Ginsburg from Mad Men. Awesome. His girlfriend's there too, and they are both very horny. Like, super horny. Like, run your chest down with baby oil right behind other people horny. Naturally, their horny selves go to the tent to get it on, while Whitney and Mark go exploring, and Wade, the guy who's definitely a real nerd, goes to find the weed. He succeeds, but I guess Jason was looking for that kush too, because they run into each other and Jason hacks him up off screen. I will say I enjoy how piss-your-pants terrified Wade seemed at the sight of Jason. It was the realest fear I felt in a victim since, what's her name?
Chili.
Since that one chick in Friday the 13th, what's her name? Since that one chick in Friday the 13th 3. No, 4? I don't know.
It's 3
Since that one
past
chick in
James.
Friday the 13th 3. No, 4? I don't know. Ginsburg's sexy times get interrupted when he finds Wade's body, and Amanda gets strung up in her sleeping bag over the fire in an absolutely torturous way to kill someone. Ginsburg's leg gets caught in a bear trap when he goes to save her, so she roasts to death inside her sleeping sack, spilling out to the ground when she's well done. Again, another actually terrifying thing in this movie. Props, remake. Mike and Whitney, who have found Jason's squatting place, also discover Pamela's head in a wall, showing that, hey, maybe you shouldn't snoop around, huh? Jason starts stabbing upward from beneath the floor, then pulls the injured Mike into the crawl space, presumably finishing the job with another off-screen kill. Or maybe he just took him down there to show him his baseball cards. I don't know. Can we really know for sure? Whitney runs back to camp to find Richie still alive in that bear trap, but not for long because Jason shows up and sticks a machete in his head after running full speed at him. Awesome. Good looking effect there, too. He then runs at Whitney and swings his machete as it cuts to title screen. Holy shit, that was all the opening scene? That was like 25 minutes long. And spoiler alert, Whitney's not dead. Although, I honestly have no idea how Jason didn't kill her with that last swing. Cool, now we meet a bunch of mostly shitty teens on their way to a cabin to hang out. There's uptight Trent, who owns the place, his girlfriend Jenny, who, seems like a nice person, Nolan, who has no personality other than hunk, Chelsea and Bree, who have no personality other than hot, and the token minorities who point out that they're token minorities. Inside the gas station is Whitney's brother Clay, who's out looking for her. He and Trent have a dick measuring contest before the group of teens head off. There's 20 minutes until our next kill, which means way too much plot about Trent's sweet cabin and his relationship problems with Jen and Clay's difficulty with the local populace while searching for his sister. One of the guys he talks to is this dude Donnie, who's sporting an awful hick accent and who fucks mannequins, I guess? Before Donnie can rekindle old flames, though, Jason shows up and slits his throat. But not before Donnie rips off his Part 2 looking pillowcase. Revealing Jason's gnarly looking new face, man. Yuck. I mean, I am kind of sad Donnie didn't. This also leads to Jason finding his iconic hockey mask, which even he can tell makes for a much better face cover than some old linens.
Hey, Tyler.
Meanwhile, Nolan and Chelsea establish themselves as the wild and crazy
The Virgin doesn't always live. Nightmare on Elm Street, man.
members of the gang by taking Trent's boat even when he tells them not to. Oh, you guys are getting so much.
Moms are not typically safe. Mom in Friday the 13th, the final chapter. Mama Jarvis.
Trouble if Jason wasn't about to kill you. To further prove how cool they are, Chelsea goes to topless wakeboarding.
Or Batman.
Everyone's having a bro-tastic time until Nolan gets an arrow right through the head. Jason must have been practicing on the campground archery range because that boat is way offshore. So that means that was a hell of a shot. The boat, now out of control, whacks Chelsea in the head, which probably gives her a concussion, but does not kill her. Instead, after she sees Jason on the shore and pisses herself in the leg, pisses herself in the leg, she tries to swim to safety and hide under the dock, only to get stabbed in the head from above. There's more gratuitous nudity, and I've got to say, I always feel weird seeing a dead character topless. Just, why?
Oh, I can throw in another reference to Axel here.
While Jason's busy stopping that couple from motorboating, Jen goes with Clay to look for his sister at the old campsite. They find a bunch of creepy shit and narrowly escape an encounter with Jason himself, leaving before they can find out that Whitney is being held captive underground. Now these are some new facets to Jason. It looks like now he can set up traps and rig up alarm systems, and he's kidnapping people instead of just killing them. I mean, sure, he took her because she looks like his mom, but I'm seeing serious progress here, Jason, and maybe in time, you can be a contributing member of society. You know who's not contributing to society, though? The rest of the kids back at the cabin. They're too busy drinking beer and smoking weed, and in the case of Lawrence and Chewie, actually entertaining the audience. And I'm not just saying that because they're the token minorities. Those actors are genuinely very funny. And while they do their shtick, Trent gets mad that Jenny's still out with Clay, and Bree takes advantage of it, taking him to the bedroom for what is easily the most intense sex scene of the series. I know Goes to Hell had the title for a few films with that tense scene, but this one, wow. Like, if this were the age of VHS, I'd be half convinced the movie got taped over with a porno. It even has porn-worthy dialogue.
Yeah, the sex scene in this movie is ridiculous. Like, especially because I watched the unrated version. Oh my god. It's like porn level sex. It's insane. It's like almost P&V.
While Bang Bus is happening in the bedroom, Chewie goes out to the tool shed and practices his one-man show before getting attacked by Jason, who's all like, "Stop stabbing yourself, stop stabbing yourself." Chewie doesn't stop stabbing himself, though, and gets a screwdriver rammed deep into his neck. Shame to see him go, but the long, drawn-out kill makes you really feel that death. Clay and Jen get back and warn everyone about Jason, freaking Lawrence out because he just got high, but that doesn't stop him from going out to save his boy Chewie. And after he finds After he finds Chewie's body and tries to run from Jason, though, he gets an axe thrown into his back. Jason then flips him over and slams him down to finish the job, impaling him with the axe head. Ouch. Jason then manages to climb up to the roof and into an upstairs bedroom where he kills Bree by impaling her onto some deer antlers on the wall. The most dangerous game meets the most dangerous wall decoration. A cop who was harassing Clay earlier shows up, responding to a call that they made before Jason took out their phone line. But before he can do a single damn thing, Jason drops from the roof like fucking Batman and impales him through the eye with a fire poker. You know what they say, it's not a classic Friday film without someone getting stabbed in the eye. The surviving trio runs outside where they split up, Clay and Jen running nonchalantly past Austin.
There are no Jewish people, as far as I know, in any of the Friday the 13th movies.
Nonchalantly past Austin. Clay and Jen running. The surviving trio runs outside where they split up. Clay and Jen.
I have not read any of the novels. Are they any good? Like, from a writing perspective? I found it weird when I discovered that they existed, that there were novelizations of the Friday the 13th movies. Hi, Natalie.
Clay and Jen running nonchalantly past Lawrence's body into the hot tub. Trent making it out to a road where a truck stops after almost hitting him. There's a bit of suspense and uncertainty as to whether or not Jason's driving the truck. I mean, we've never seen him drive before, but this is a reboot. We've never seen him drive before, but this is a reboot. But this is a reboot. All bets are off, motherfuckers. But no, turns out it's just an old dude, and Jason is right behind you, Trent. Jason impales Trent through the back with his machete and pulls it through like he's threading a needle and slams Trent on the back of the pickup truck for a hilariously gruesome post-mortem road trip. Clay and Jen return.
Man, this movie is... I mean, I'm not going to get to talk about it for a while, but the remake is almost good. It's almost good. Like, the kills are good. The re-envisioning is decent.
Jason's home for some reason, where they finally find Whitney in the crawl space. Reunited and it feels so good. Until Jason shows up and chases them through the tunnels like it's Viet fucking Nam. They almost make it out when Jen gets stabbed through the back. Kind of a surprise, but not really, since there can truly only be one final girl. And Whitney's got screen time seniority here. Union rules, sorry, Jen. A final chase ensues until they wind up in a barn like many a Friday character before them. Jenny does the whole "I'm your mama, stop this shit, Jason" thing long enough to get a chain around his neck, which she then expertly throws into that wood chipper, first hanging him and then grinding his melon like a food processor after she stabs him in the chest with a machete and a quip that she then over-explains. The sibling that she then over-explains. The siblings, safe at last, they take Jason's body out to the lake and dump it in along with his mask and the locket of his parents. Can't have a Friday the 13th without a shock ending, though, so the last image we see is Jason bursting through that dock and grabbing onto Whitney. Finn, let's do the numbers. In this movie,
Oh, wow, that's a short one. Damn. All right, bye, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. I gotta run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I get some water, too, in the process. Stay hydrated. I'm back, don't worry. Hi, Madison. Okay. All right, so now I've done a rough cut of the audio for all episodes. I still need to cover 9 through 12. But right now, I'm going to go back and I guess adjust 8 and try to get that close to being done. 7 is pretty much done. I might have to do some minor audio fixes, but otherwise, it's done and ready for release next week, which is really exciting. Let's see how close we can get episode 8. And I think I'm just going to start dropping in graphics and doing all that shit because that makes me feel better about the episode when stuff like that is in place. Well, first thing I'll do is get the intro entirely done, and so I can just be done with the intro. Okay.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tell.
Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. What did I just... Oh, I copied the wrong sequence. Okay. I was like, oh god. Am I way further behind than I thought? Okay. That's true, Motorcycle. He was a child molester and a child killer, and he's always like, bitch. Like, he's always calling women bitch. Bitches, you know? It's not very nice.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tell.
So yeah, let me get this intro in order. I think all the audio is going to need gain, which is a volume increase.
Welcome to the Kill.
So let me just grab all the audio, hit G for set gain, and adjust gain by, I'll add 6. See how that sounds?
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims and all.
Good, I like it loud. Okay. And let's start the
Welcome to
coverage.
the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Anise, and today we're looking at Friday the 13th.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta do the, make that bigger, motion, then apply that effect to all these video clips. And now they...
Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan, which really should have been titled Jason. Which really should have been titled Jason on a Boat. Jason on a Boat. The last Friday movie of the 80s really should have been titled Jason on a Boat. Jason on a Boat. Which really should
Hey, Julia, what's up?
have been titled Jason on a Boat. The last Friday movie of the 80s that came out in 1989, the same year I was born. And in the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone in the series. For instance,
I need to cover this stuff, but I don't know what to cover it with.
on a Boat. The last Friday movie of the 80s that came out in 1989, the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone in the series.
Oh, shit. With these cuts here, I have to cover it with movie footage, but I don't know what's relevant to cut in. Because I'm not talking about anything specifically on screen. This movie is ridiculous, guys. Shit, man. Is there like a Crystal Lake sign anywhere? I don't think there is. Maybe underwater? Oh, boobs. Not have boobs on a live stream. What's that say? Danger. Oh, there's Crystal Lake. Sure, we'll use that.
The last Friday movie of the 80s that came out in 1989, the same year I was born. The same year I was born. 1989, the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone. I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone in the series. For instance, it's the first time of the 80s that came out in 1989, the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a...
This is a cut, but it doesn't look like one, so I think I'm gonna leave that.
the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone in the series.
Yeah, no, you guys just fucking wait for the stuff in this movie. It's real ridiculous. I was really into that song when I was young.
For instance, it's the first time Jason was played by a repeat actor, with Kane Hodder reprising the role, which is great. But reprising the role, which is great. The role, which is great. But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because
Damn, this intro is very hard to cover.
it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and
This sucks.
which is great. But it's also the reprising the role, which is great. For instance, it's the first time Jason. For instance, which is great. Great, but it's also the film that the role, which is great. But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movie box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing.
All right, what's embarrassing? Let's find a fun thing that's embarrassing about this movie. Shouldn't be hard, trust me. We could go with we could go with this. That's fun. We could go with let's see. Sure, I have plenty of things subclipped. Are they under Jason Kidd or Kid Jason? Jason. Young Jason, okay. So let's see. There's that. Great.
Back, and you're all gonna die.
Just they were right around that summer camp.
Who the fuck are you?
Let's go with this one. This one's fun.
Also, also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan is also the most ridiculous movie in the series so far. Jason for sure.
Fuck, this one's real hard to cover. I don't know what to put here.
After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell.
Besides, like, newspapers or like news things, I'm not sure. Paramount sells Friday the 13th to New Line. Is there like an archive option? From what, 1980 to 1995, whatever. Okay. Here's some old articles. Oh, geez, is this like a website? Oh no, that's like, huh. Wow. Um, Fuck. I wish there was like a big New York Times cover story of like Paramount sells Jason. Showdown with Freddy imminent? Wait and see. Fuck.
Embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for.
Yeah, no, there's not a clip of him just lying down because when he's defeated at the end of this, he turns back into a little boy. Which is real weird. Ah, fuck. Oh, this movie sucks. Fuck. Shit. When he's lying in the lake. God damn. This sucks. I shouldn't have given so much behind the scenes info. Damn it. Hi, Peanut. I'm looking for something to cover this with.
After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell.
Man.
embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan is also the most ridiculous movie in the series so far. Jason for sure teleports all over the place now.
Fuck. I use this. Oh man, they're so.
The ghost of his younger self keeps popping up to check in on leading Lady Rennie. We've got
Shit. This is a problem.
keeps popping up to check in on leading Lady Rennie. We've got check in on leading Lady Rennie. We've got hair metal music video sequences and really sequences.
Yeah, I thought about the Paramount logo, maybe.
Sequences and really the whole fucking thing is just a mess. And really the whole fucking thing is just a mess. But as a kid, I actually really liked this one, mostly because it was something different, and also because I really dug that Metropolis song in the opening credits. Now I feel ashamed about both of those opinions, so let's quickly move on to the kills.
Oh man, this sucks.
Sure teleports all. Jason for sure teleports all over the place now. The ghost of his younger all over the place now.
Hi, Gay Green.
Sure teleports all over the place now. The ghost of his younger self keeps popping up to check in on leading Lady Rennie.
All right. Oh, why isn't that? Good luck, Celeste. See ya.
But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing.
That's got to change since I use that. So what else is kind of embarrassing? Fuck, man. Maybe when she knocks his mask off. Yeah.
Also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. Also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After the lowest box office yet, and also because the box office yet. And also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line.
All right, gotta figure out something for this.
After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell.
Damn it. I mean, for that I can use the Go to Hell title card, right?
For 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan is also...
Hi, Lucy. Hi. Well, Pyro, or Pyro, this is a new mask that he gets in the beginning of this movie that one of his victims just so conveniently owns. I don't see why this effect isn't copying and pasting.
Embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line.
I guess the credits, like someone said earlier. Hi. Please don't turn off my computer by walking on it. You've never done it yet, but I feel like one day it's gonna happen. I don't want to use clips from other movies just because it might be a little confusing. She's literally standing on top of my computer. Oh, here she comes.
And also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for...
Well, what if it is like the Paramount logo? Excuse me, Lucy. Hi.
After this, they'd sell the property off to New...
And let's grab the New Line logo.
New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell.
Guess that works. Lucy's only being really affectionate to me right now because Chelsea's been out of town. Usually, since Chelsea works from home, she gives Lucy all the attention she wants all day. But with her gone, Lucy has to be alone all day while I'm at work. And so when I come home, she's very pathetic.
Same year I was born.
All right, let's see if this intro's done.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Anise, and today we're looking at Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan, which really should have been titled Jason on a Boat. The last Friday movie of the 80s, it came out in 1989, the same year I was born. And in many ways, this film is a milestone in the series. For instance, it's the first time Jason was played... by a repeat actor, with Kane Hodder reprising the role, which is great. But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan...
I wonder if it'd be a fun little just push effect to show this transition. So if we just do one of these,
property off to New Line, and Jason would...
I feel like it should be going the opposite direction though.
Property off to New Line, and Jason off to New Line, and...
Oops.
Property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan is also the most ridiculous movie in the series so far. Jason for sure teleports all over the place now. The ghost of his younger self keeps popping up to check in on leading lady Rennie. We've got hair metal music video sequences, and really, the whole fucking thing is just a mess. But as a kid, I actually really liked this one, mostly because it was something different, and also because I really dug that Metropolis song in the opening credits.
Gonna put the movie footage over my eye closing there.
In the opening credits. Now I feel ashamed about both of them.
I think that can cut out just a smidge earlier. I think would be funnier.
Now I feel ashamed about both of those opinions, so let's quickly move on to the kills.
All right, cool. Intro's done. I think I'll do that.
Now I feel ashamed.
So, just to make myself feel better about the process, I'm just going to add in all the fun stuff to the intro, just so when I watch through it, I'm like, yeah, this is done. So don't need these. Let's grab it from, all right, I'm gonna close out these sequences because I'm getting confused here. All these test sequences I have open. Don't need that, don't need that. So I'm gonna be pulling from the last completed episode I've done, which is episode 6. So I'll just copy, paste that, put those on different tracks. Grab these effects and sound effects, and we'll put those on track 2 and 3. In Premiere, the lowest track that you have highlighted here is where something will go when you paste it. So, for instance, if I had video track 1 and audio track 1 highlighted and I pasted this, it would go on those tracks, which is bad because that's where my other video was, and it overrode it. But if I highlight video 2 and audio 3, since this is on audio 2, and I should do video 3 because I don't know if it'll reach that far. I don't want to overwrite that. It would have. So yeah.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Horror movies.
I can scoot these back.
Horror movies. I'm James H. Janice, and today we're looking at Friday.
I gotta stand more to this side when I shoot, and also square my shoulders more. I don't know why I'm doing this like angle.
Favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Janice, and today we're looking at Friday the 13th.
In fact, I might even just push in a little bit on this and then scooch it over. And that might look a little better.
Victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Janice, and today we're looking at Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason.
Okay. Need that sweet music. That sweet, sweet music. So I'm gonna highlight track 1 for my purposes. Having all the music on track 1 is the easiest thing for me. So that's what I'm gonna do here. No problem, Bree. I will continue to try to give editing tips for anyone looking to learn some editing. Yeah, Steven, this movie's fucking ridiculous. Chelsea is gone until next Friday. Let's see. Bree, if you have any other questions, editing-wise, let me know. Favorite kill from Human Jason? I would have to look at all the kills, but probably when he cuts in part 3. I forget the guy's name, but he's doing the handstand and he cuts him in half. That's great. That's an awesome kill. Track 1 in the center and goes out from there. Yeah. It's like audio track 1, 2, 3, 4 going down, and then video track 1, 2, 3, 4 going up. Correct. The music I actually found on YouTube's, I don't know what they call Creator Studio, I think, but they have music available for you to use. Yeah, Anthony, please, anyone with editing questions, please. If I do something and you're like, oh, how do you do that? Ask me. That's what I'm here for, man. That's part of the purpose of these live streams. I really want to help people edit because it's a passion of mine, so. Oh, motorcycle. I go through various stages of facial hair. Generally what happens is it grows out a bunch, then I just shave it down to nothing, and then it grows out again, so. After Effects is crazy. I could answer some, but the thing with After Effects is you could be an expert on one thing in After Effects and know nothing about other stuff. Like, I can do some fun effects in After Effects, but yeah, Beth definitely knows a lot more about After Effects than me. Quick question. I'm trying to fill the screen with footage I'm editing right now. How do I do that? Great question, Tyler. So, assuming your sequence is the right settings that you want it to be, and you can check that over here. Let's go to the sequence I'm working on now, which, if you need a quick way to do that, you can right-click the tab here, reveal sequence and project, and that'll highlight the sequence in your bin, if your bin is huge like mine and you don't feel like scrolling or finding it. So this is the sequence I'm working on right now. If I right click this and I can go to sequence settings and I check out the settings, right? 1920 by 1080, that's what I want to work with. That's 1080p. 2396, that's the correct frame rate. I feel like you always want square pixels. You always want no fields. If you ever see like lines in your video and it looks kind of like a weird camcorder-esque thing, check your field settings. Change it to no fields, okay? So, assuming this is the correct size that you want, because maybe this is wrong, but assuming this is right, okay? So this movie footage I have is 720p. The footage itself is, if we check the properties on the footage here, you can see that the image size is only 1280 by 720. That's 720p. I'm working in 1080p. So there are two ways to make it fill the frame, okay? One is you could manually change it with the scale, which is what I do just from habit. And the ratio there is, it's actually 150, but I always do 151 just in case I don't, because like sometimes the footage isn't exact and I don't want this little line around here. Obviously this is with 149, but I've run into cases where I don't know why the 720p footage I worked with, when I made it 150, there was still like a little sliver around it, so I just make this 151 to be safe. Whatever, I lose 1% of the frame information. So that's one way of doing it, and that's the way I usually do. Or, more simply, you can right-click this and click Scale to Frame Size, and that'll make it fill the sequence. Okay? So there's two ways to do that. And yeah, let me know if that made sense. Sierra, that's really cool, man. I hope you like it enough for you to stick with that. Motorcycle, I don't. Actually, no, Grendel is the ship. Solaris is the station. And I like talk about him like, I don't know what to do here. I can't count the thousands of people who are on this station, but just know that he killed a colony of human beings. Oh, green screening's crazy. I can go into that later. No, I would not recommend using anything else, even if you're a new up-and-coming editor. Get Premiere. Learn Premiere. If you want to get Avid is the other professional program, but it's way more difficult to learn than Premiere. Premiere is at least kind of intuitive. Once you start to learn how it works, you can figure stuff out on your own. Avid just seems counterintuitive at every fucking turn. So I would recommend getting Premiere, any means necessary. Just get it, man. You need to learn, all right? How else are you going to learn? If you can't afford it, because it's fucking expensive. I pay $50 a month for the whole Avid Creative Suite, which I can afford, but I couldn't for a long time. So if you can't afford that, just get it. I don't know if I'll get in trouble saying that, but just fucking learn, man. Come on. And then when you are able to pay, like I am, pay for it, because it's a great fucking program and they deserve the money.
Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan, which really should have been titled Jason on a Boat. The last Friday movie of the 80s that came out in 1989, the same year I was born. And in many...
That's abrupt, I would say, so let's give a little more space at the top of that. A couple of frames.
Out in 1989, same year I was...
Oh, fuck.
89, the same year I was born. The same year I was born. 1989, the same year I was born.
I don't really have any room there.
Same year.
What about the end of this?
89, the same year. 89.
Okay, that's a little more room. So
Came out in 1989, the same year I was born. 1989, the same year I was born. 89, same year I was born. And
I think I'm just gonna have to live with it. Fuck. Okay.
it came out in 1989, same year I was born. And in many ways, this film...
Maybe I just take that out.
Came out in 1989, same year...
Who cares about when I was born?
out in 1989, and in many ways this out in 1989, and in many ways
Yes, I will definitely be getting that Friday the 13th video game. I can't wait for it to come out. I'll be doing Let's Plays of it on here.
the 80s. It came out in 1989, and in many ways this film is a milestone in the series. For instance, it's the first time Jason was played by a repeat actor, with Kane Hodder reprising the role, which is great. But it's also the film that broke Paramount's reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and Jason would lie dormant for 4 years before returning to the screen and going to hell. Jason Takes Manhattan is also the most ridiculous movie in the series so far. Jason for sure teleports all over the place now. The ghost of his younger self keeps popping up to check in on leading lady Rennie. We've got hair metal music video sequences, and really, the whole fucking thing is just a mess. But as a kid, I actually really liked this one, mostly because it was something different, and also because I really dug that Metropolis song in the opening credits. Now
Oops.
Metropolis song in the opening credits.
That's a cool motorcycle. Oh, I thought you meant the credits of Jason Takes Manhattan, like someone else had your name.
Reluctant support of the series because it had the lowest box office yet, and also because the movies were getting kind of embarrassing. After this, they'd sell the property off to New Line, and
Right now I'm looking for a place in the music that I can restart after that Manhattan, which is the band that... No. Metropolis is the band that did this. So I'll just start it right here. That was a frame late on that, but alright. So I'm just going to chunk out that little chunk and copy it over here. And then just so I don't get confused, delete those cuts. So it's one big piece again. And then bring it back just for this little bit at the end here. Expand it out and cross dissolves.
the song in the opening credits.
Oh, how do you flip the footage? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that earlier, Tyler. If you go to distort, oh wow, that's you can close lens distortion removal. That's a bunch of stuff. Audio. So video effects, distort. Is it? I think mirror is weird. It's not what you want. Yeah, mirror is fucking weird. Okay, that's not what you want. Okay, so you want transform. Transform is the video effect that you want. You stick that on there, and then actually, you know what? There's an easier way, because this you can do scale -100. Is that right? Oh, that flips it upside down. Okay, so okay, ignore transform. Honestly, it's super easy. Flip horizontal. Horizontal flip is what you want. So you just stick that on there, and look, now it's flipped. As Premiere continues to come out with new versions, like horizontal flip was not an effect in early ones. That's why I thought it was a different effect that I had to like jigger around, but they just keep adding shit that makes it really great.
Now I feel ashamed about both of those opinions, so let's quickly move on to the kills. Song in the opening credits. Now I feel ashamed about both of those opinions, so let's quickly move on to the kills.
Okay, cool. Intro's
The movie
done.
starts off with a montage of 80s.
Alright, now it's just adjusting all this damn footage. Let's do it.
The movie starts off with a montage of 80s New York, showing it.
Generally what happens is my rough draft of the script is mostly okay until the end when it just kind of falls apart. So correspondingly, my coverage of the rough cut of the audio is mostly okay, and I just have to adjust like where and when the clips come in. until I get to the end, and then I have to like go hunt down new footage for all the stuff I added into the script. So this might seem easy at first, and then it's just going to get harder and harder.
It starts off with a montage of 80s New York, showing it to be the place of our worst nightmares. A place of nightmares. A place of nightmares. Showing it to be the place of our worst nightmares. A place of muggings and barrels of sewage and junkies. Hey guys, sewage and junkies. Hey guys, could we hold on that shot of the junkies shooting up for like 10 more minutes? Thank you. Yeah, just keep it rolling. That's what the people want to see. Anyway, if you're excited for Jason to get to all these charming locales, you'll have to wait over an hour because this movie's subtitle is. Anyway, if you're excited for Jason to get to all. Want to see. Anyway, if you're excited for Jason to get to all these charming locales, you'll have to wait over an hour because this movie's subtitle is just a dirty, dirty lie. Instead, we start right back at home on Crystal Lake, where pretty boy Jim Miller, God, he is really pretty, and his girlfriend Susie Donaldson are really pretty, and his girlfriend Susie Donaldson are getting frisky on his boat. He spooks her with the tale of Jason before his anchor drags over an electric cable that brings Jason back to life from his new blood resting place. He climbs life from his new blood resting place. Life from his new blood resting place. Brings Jason back to life from his new blood resting place. Back to life from that brings Jason back to life from his new blood resting place. He climbs aboard, and since Jimmy conveniently owns an exact replica of his hockey mask.
Whoa. Gotta run to the bathroom. Sorry, it's a lot of water, but Susie Donaldson, that's right. Switch question, James. How do you make it look worse? Like old footage, grainy and such? Might just be a grain filter, right? Like a grain effect? Noise and grain. I'm assuming you okay, let's put it on my footage since the movie's already like looks a little. So I don't know, I don't fuck with this. Okay, that's probably not what we want. Maybe a tiny bit. If you take off color noise too, I bet that'll. Huh. Dust and scratches, maybe? Oh, that just fucking looks like an oil painting. I don't know. Oh, that look, right?
This is the horny teens with the.
So that's the noise.
This is the horny teens.
Because dust and scratches isn't doing anything. So the noise effects kind of makes it look like that. So yeah, maybe the noise. Noise. For Power Hour, which is I forget if you're also a Practical Folks fan. It's a series we do on Practical Folks. We make it look VHS, not like old film, but like old video, which is a big difference. And that we have an After Effects plugin that like ingests the footage and warps it a little bit and adds some like color distortion. So that's something that I don't know how to do manually. I just found a plugin. Be right back. Lucy get on camera?
Hockey mask, axe mark and all. He suits up and is ready. Conveniently owns an exact replica of his hockey mask. He owns an exact replica of his hockey mask, axe mark and all. He suits up and is ready to kill for a all. He suits up a replica of his hockey mask. Hockey mask, axe mark and all. He suits up. Hockey mask, axe mark and all. He suits up and is ready to kill for another 90 minutes. He misses. He misses the horny teens with a spear gun, but quickly makes up for it by sticking Jimmy in the gut with the gun itself. Jimmy dies up against the window.
Gonna have to record some ADR for Jimmy's line. I messed up in the script and said something that wasn't accurate, so I gotta...
90 minutes. He misses the horny teens with a spear gun, but quickly makes up for it by sticking Jimmy in the gut with the gun itself. Jimmy dies up against the window, rubbing his bloody hand against it and leaving a mark. I actually kind of like that shot. Jason goes... Jason goes deckside and finds Susie hiding. He uses the side and finds Susie hiding. He uses the deckside and finds Susie hiding. He uses the spear he missed with. Jason goes deckside and finds Susie hiding. He uses Jason goes deckside and finds Susie hiding. He uses the spear he missed with and gives her the most... He uses the spear... He uses the spear he missed with and gives her the most menacingly slow stab I've ever seen. Like, she had time to write a will. Slow stab I've ever seen. Like, she had time to write a will while he was bringing that thing down on her. He finally sticks it into a fake... He finally sticks it into a fake torso with very... into a fake torso with very prominent fake nipples. Decent start to a Friday movie, and if you like seeing Jason, he sticks it into a fake torso with very prominent fake nipples. Decent start to a Friday movie. And if you like seeing Jason kill people on a boat, oh man, do we have the movie for you. Decent start to a Friday. Decent start to a Friday movie. Decent start to a Friday movie, and if you like seeing Jason kill people on a boat, oh man, do we have the movie for you. With the setup kills out of the way, we wander into plot territory, where we meet the star of the show, Rennie. She's coming aboard this high school graduation cruise ship. She's coming aboard this high school graduation. This high school.
What was my major in college? I double majored in film, although the film program at my school was a bit more theory and history focused, which really sucked, rather than production. And my other major was brain behavior and cognitive science. I almost fulfilled a minor in philosophy, but I just didn't get those last couple of classes in.
School graduation cruise ship, awesome. Even though her Uncle Charles, who's also a teacher, doesn't want her to, since she's afraid of water. But her other teacher, Colleen, is adamant about it, so Rennie takes her pup Toby. Rennie takes her pup Toby and joins the rest of her graduating. Toby and joins the rest of her graduating class, which is like a dozen people, I guess, including her boyfriend Sean, who has a hard time opening doors. His dad is the boyfriend Sean, including her boyfriend Sean. Who has a hard time opening doors. His dad is the cat.
Don't worry, the dog lives. The dog, it's like the last shot of the movie. The dog like runs up to them and they're like, "Oh, Toby, you're fine," and then they all walk away together. So, don't worry, the dog's okay.
His dad is the captain of the ship, who has a hard time opening doors. His dad is the captain of the ship and apparently an admiral. I don't know in what navy, but it doesn't matter. Let's get this ship on the road. Now everyone
Do I enjoy watching the movies, recording, or editing? I like it all. That's the great thing about Dead Meat is there's so many different aspects to it that when I get sick of doing one thing, I can just switch to another. Because there's also the writing the script process that can be fun. But like after writing 12 of those scripts, I was like, all right, I'm fucking sick of writing these, and then I can move on to something else. The great thing about Friday the 13th, like I said, another plug, is getting to watch this fucking documentary. I'm actually really sad that like I don't think there's a Scream documentary. Not true, Pyro/Pyro. You gotta let me know how to pronounce it so I can say it right. Jason kills a random dog in part 2 that they think is Muffin, but is not Muffin. But they do come across a dead dog in the woods. Yeah, that's the thing. Anyone want to look for me if there's a Scream documentary about like the making of Scream? The Scream movies?
I don't know in what navy, but it doesn't matter. Let's get this ship on the road. Now everyone knows, of course, that Crystal Lake is attached to the ocean or a river or some body of water that leads to New York City, right? So it makes total and complete sense when Jason just drifts into harbor and complete sense when Jason just drifts into harbor and climbs aboard the SS Teen Victim. Yeah. It sets sail and Jason wastes no time finding his next victim. Hair rocker sets sail and
Pyro or Pyro?
sets sail and Jason wastes
Oh, like Pyro. Okay.
sets sail and Jason wastes no time finding his next victim. Hair rocker JJ, who's jamming out in the bowels of the ship. A guitar to the face stops her rocking and her life. Don't worry, JJ. And guitar to the face stops her rocking and her life. Don't worry, JJ. Jason's and her life. And her life. A guitar to the face stops her rock. A guitar to the face. The ship. A guitar to the face stops her rocking and her life. Don't worry, JJ. Jason's and her life. Don't worry, JJ. Jason saved you some embarrassment. Hair metal was on its way out. Thanks, Nirvana. Thanks, Nirvana. On its way out. Thanks, Nirvana.
Obviously can't use that footage of me. Okay, Drunk Disney Aladdin is episode 6, and Brave is a Pixar movie. Thank you, Tyler. How long is it? Because like that's the great thing about this is it's I keep saying 6 hours, 400 minutes. I don't feel like doing math. That's more than 6 hours. That's 6 hours and 40 minutes, right? Yeah. So yeah, this is almost 7 hours, and I love how in depth it gets. Scream the inside story. I wonder if it's about just the first one or all the. Because the crazy fucking thing about this fucking documentary is it covers every one of these movies equally in depth. I mean, obviously the first one gets like the most coverage because there's all the backstory behind its initial inception, but like it doesn't shorten any of the movies, no matter like how shitty they are. It treats them all fairly. Oh god, great documentary.
Hair metal was on its way out. Thanks, Nirvana.
Like Merida might be a Disney princess, but we go by the movies created by Walt Disney Animation Studio. That studio did not produce Brave. Pixar did. Different studio. We had to confine our list somehow, so that's what we chose.
Was on its way out. Thanks, Nirvana. As night descends, the rest.
Kate, I can't believe you haven't seen Aladdin. That has our most fucked up guest in it.
Way out. Thanks, Nirvana. As night descends, the rest of the ship is pretty poppin'. There's an underground box. The rest of the ship is pretty poppin'. There's an underground boxing circuit where champion Julius reigns supreme.
Crystal Lake Memories is the name of the Friday the 13th. Again, it is nearly 7 hours long. So if you just like want to watch that much.
Circuit where champion Julius reigns supreme. He's getting adored by these two ladies with big. He's getting adored by these. He's getting adored by these two ladies with big old ladies' hair. They're both super stereotypical. The blonde Tamara. Big old ladies' hair.
so good looking. He is so good looking. He is so good looking.
They're both super stereotypical. The blonde
Oh, that's a fun shot. I'm gonna use that one.
They're both super stereotypical. The blonde Tamara is
Drunk Star Wars is a separate thing, though. I mean, it has a couple of very big differences. So we consider it a separate series.
I could lose my science scholarship and everything. Talking to the prom queen, Eva.
of course the bitchy prom queen. And they
I can't believe she fucking says that. You're talking to the prom queen.
Science scholarship and everything.
Not gonna lie, earlier today I started work on Revenge of the Sith. I finally started work on it. It's so much work. It's so much work.
of course the bitchy prom queen.
Talking to the prom queen, Eva.
Of course the bitchy prom queen.
Talking to the prom queen, Eva.
And the Asian chick played by Kelly Hu. Guess what she's worried about?
It's not that, it's just, you know, if we get caught, I could lose my science scholarship and everything.
Great character writing, top notch. While they're doing bump.
Yep, Pyro, I'm gonna be doing Scream after Friday the 13th.
And the Asian chick played by Kelly Hu. Guess what she's worried? The Asian chick played by Kelly Hu. Guess what she's worried about?
It's not that, it's just, you know. Do you really think I'm okay?
The Asian chick played by Kelly Hu. Guess what she's worried about?
It's not that, it's just, you know, if we get caught, I could lose my science scholarship and everything.
Great character writing, top.
No, we plan to do all the Star Wars. It's just gonna take, you know, probably a year to do all those. Might not have taken so long if it wasn't for Dead Meat, which takes up a lot of my editing bandwidth. You guys would have so many more Drunk Disneys if I hadn't done this. Sorry.
Great character writing, top.
Tyler, what looks like the most in-depth one? Like the one that covers all of the
It's not that, it's just.
Yeah, Nightmare I know has like a really intense documentary. So again, if it was up to me, I would do Nightmare right away. I just don't have the time to do it.
You know, if we get caught, I could lose my science scholarship and everything.
Great character writing, top notch. While they're doing bump.
What is that little click?
Great.
Here, I'm gonna try to edit this in Audition and see if I can take out that little clink, because I know that this is the type of thing that Joel does with Power Hour. So that I think it's this. So what does he do? He does this. And then what? Now what? Now what do I do? Oh, yeah. Effects. Learn sound model. What? FFT size setting. What? I don't know what I'm doing here. Sound removal process. What, loose? What do you mean? Select along or change the FFT size setting which within the sound removal dialog. So where's the sound removal dialog? Change the FFT setting. How do I do that? Whoa. Nope. Change the FFT size setting? How do I do that? Change the FFT size setting. Am I... What? Motherfucker. This is so dumb that I'm spending this much time on this. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here, so never mind. Jesus. A lot of stuff going on. Hi, Sarah. I was trying to fuck with audio to get rid of
Great.
that little clink. It's definitely not important, and I definitely should have spent that much time doing it. So, just gonna move on.
great character writing, top notch. While they're doing bumps of nose candy, Rennie is seeing images of childhood Jason. Rennie is seeing images of childhood Jason. Rennie is seeing images of childhood Jason that are hilariously cheesy. We don't get another kill until 30 minutes in when Jason. We don't get another kill until 30 minutes. We don't get another kill until. We don't get another kill until 30 minutes in when Jason comes upon the boxing guy that Julius defeated earlier, and Jason comes upon the boxing guy that we don't get another kill until 30 minutes in when
I don't know what footage I have to work here with. What's going on? How's this start? Oh, there's a lot going on here.
We don't get another kill until 30 minutes in when Jason comes upon the boxing guy that Julius defeated earlier and sticks a Sonorok guy that Jason comes upon the boxing guy that Julius defeated earlier and sticks a Sonorok through his chest. The boxing guy that Julius defeated earlier and sticks a Sonorok through his chest. Did earlier and sticks a Sonorok through his chest. I don't know what I like more, the guy wriggling violently or the fact that
Still Screaming, the Ultimate Scary Movie retrospective. Thank you, Tyler. Sounds good. I figured any documentary wouldn't have the fourth one, which I have never seen. I've never seen the fourth movie. So, looking forward to watching that. Especially because it was filmed in Ann Arbor, where I went to college. So, very exciting.
Cheesy. We don't get another kill until 30 minutes in when Jason comes upon the boxing guy that Julius defeated earlier and sticks a Sonorok through his chest. I don't know what I like more, the guy wriggling violently or the fact that his organs were apparently flammable. Also, that looked like a shitty cruise ship on the outside, but it's got a sauna on board. Sign me up. Then we have Tamara. Were apparently flammable. Also, that looked or the fact that his organs were apparently flammable. Also, that looked like a shitty cruise ship on the outside, but it's got a sauna on board. Sign me up. Then we have
I'm not all caught up on the Scream series on MTV. I think I watched the first 2 seasons, but I didn't watch the special they did, the Halloween special. So I really enjoyed it. It's so fucking cheesy. It's so campy.
We're really leaning into the blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the water, where we get more cheesy child Jason, followed by some bloody sink water, and blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the water. We get more cheesy. Then we have Tamara really leaning. Into the blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the board. Sign me up. Then we have Tamara really leaning into the. we have Tamara really leaning into the blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the water, where we get more cheesy child Jason, followed by some bloody Tamara really leaning into the blonde bitch role. Then we have Tamara really leaning into the blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the water, where Then we have Tamara really leaning into the blonde bitch role by pushing Rennie into the water, where we get more cheesy child Jason, followed by some bloody child Jason, followed by into the water, where we get more cheesy child Jason, followed by some bloody sink water and don't worry, even more cheesy kid Jason when he comes out of the mirror and has a gay old time choking Rennie. Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. Good. Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. It's good for him. You gotta make sure kids have enough playtime in their development, you know? Tamara blast. Good for him. You gotta make sure kids have enough playtime in their development, you know? Tamara Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. Good for her and has a gay old time choking Rennie. Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. Seriously, that kid looks like Rennie. Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. Good for him. You gotta make sure kids have enough. Seriously, that kid looks like he's having a blast. Good for him. You gotta make sure kids have enough playtime in their development, you know? Tamara solidifies her blonde bitch bona fides by blackmailing Charles with Geeky Wayne.
Dead meatheads? I don't know.
Bona fides by blackmailing Charles with Geeky Wayne and his video camera. And this in his video camera. And blackmailing Charles with Geeky Wayne and his video camera. And this doesn't really go anywhere because of the video camera. And this doesn't really go anywhere. And this doesn't really go anywhere because of camera. And this doesn't really go anywhere because in the very next scene her blonde bitch bona fides by blackmailing Charles bona fides by blackmailing Charles. Tamara solidifies her blonde bitch bona fides by Tamara solidifies her blonde bitch bona fides by blackmailing. Tamara solidifies her blonde bitch bona fides by blackmailing Charles with Geeky Wayne and his video camera. And this doesn't really go anywhere because in the very next scene, Jason busts in on her after.
Dead meat beaters? Ooh.
Because in the very next scene, Jason busts in on her. Because in the very next scene, Jason busts in on her after a shower, breaks apart her bathroom mirror, and then stabs her her with a shard of the broken and stabs her with a shard of the broken glass. It stabs her with a shard of the broken glass. The broken glass. Bathroom mirror and then stabs her with a shard of the broken glass. I know she was a and then it stabs her with a shard of the broken glass. I know she was a bitchy antagonist, but this I know she was a bitchy antagonist, but this kill always made me feel bad.
Meteors? Gressel, no.
Something about how sharp that glass looks, and also the way she
This girl's too good an actress for this movie because it makes me feel bad to watch her die like this. She's like really fucking terrified, man.
Something about how sharp that glass looks, and also the way she's cowered up in that corner crying for mercy. Way to affect me emotionally. And also the way she's cowered up in that corner. Crying for mercy. Way to crying for mercy. Crying for mercy. Way to affect me emotionally, Jason Takes Manhattan. The ship heads into a storm, which is the perfect time to amp up the killings, so Jason takes it to the bridge. First he kills Chief the bridge. First he kills
Nice, Regan.
killings, so Jason takes it to the bridge. First he kills Chief Engineer Jim Carlson with a harpoon to the back multiple times, just really getting in there and making sure the job's done. I do like the fact that this is shot from outside the bridge and is nearly silent. It's a nice touch. He then makes the captain go down. He then makes the captain go down with the ship by slitting. He then makes the captain go down with the ship by slitting Admiral Robertson's throat with a machete. This is one of the kills they do in choppy slow motion for some reason, maybe so we can enjoy this guy's acting. Oh, what? Oh, what? My throat? No. Sean finds the bodies, and after
I remembered Regan. See you, Kate. Thanks for stopping by.
Sean finds the bodies, and after some understandable freaking out, seeing his dad's dead body and all, finds the bodies, and after some understandable freaking out, seeing it. Out, seeing his dad's dead body and all, he summons all the teens to the bridge to tell them there's a killer on board. Julius takes a leadership role, which leads to one of the few times in the series where people Julius takes a leadership role, which leads to one of the few times in the series where people actually arm up and go after Jason. Which, you know, is kind of cool. Their man-child.
Haven't missed much, Bree. Just still working on this.
Their man-child hunt doesn't do any good for Eva, though, who wanders onto an 80s dance floor of... Their man-child hunt doesn't do any good for Eva, though, who wanders onto an 80s dance floor of death, where Jason... where Jason teleports around the room multiple times before raising her into... Jason teleports around the room multiple times. Jason teleports around the room multiple around the room multiple teleports around the teleports around the room teleports around the room multiple times before where Jason teleports around the room multiple times before raising her into the air and strangling her to death. Into the air and strangling her to death, saving her from having to listen to any more of that shitty 80s music. By the way, Kelly Hu is a pro. Her body looks lifeless AF when Jason drops her to the floor there. Pro. Times before raising her into the air and strangling her to death, saving her from having to listen to any more of that shitty 80s music. Raising her into the air and strangling her to death, saving her from having to listen to any more of that shitty 80s music. By the way, By the way, Kelly Hu is a pro. Her body looks lifeless AF. Kelly Hu is a pro.
Anthony, you're sure that the video has audio? Wait, I'm trying to import a video, but it's only adding the video without the audio to the timeline. Now, do you mean import a video into the project, or do you mean put video onto your timeline? Because, yeah, Bree's right if it's the second one. If you're doing this, that's only going to grab the video. If you're doing this, it's only going to grab the audio. But if you grab this, it's going to do both. Something I didn't learn until like a year into Drunk Disney. It was ridiculous. I try to put in just the audio.
Pro. Her body looks lifeless AF. Her body looks lifeless AF when Jason drops her to the floor there. While on the hunt, While on the hunt for Jason.
It's in the left screen. So when it's up here, it has audio. Oh, you're saying the audio isn't. The audio is not going to the timeline correctly. But like it has audio when you play it here like this. Okay, here's something you can do. Check, like if this is my video that's playing with audio here, check the properties. Because this isn't a problem I'm familiar with, but this is what I would do. Check the properties, check out, what do we got? Source audio format. It's 4800 hertz, compressed stereo. Okay, now in the sequence settings, make sure that that's the same. So in the sequence settings, make sure that's because let's see, if I change it, it's gonna fuck up. Nope, okay. I don't know, but I guess check sequence settings, make sure they're good.
There. While on the hunt for Jason, we get one of those random non-Jason kills after Nerdy Wayne loses his glasses and blindly shoots a random glasses and blindly shoots a random crew member to death. Sucks for this crew member. He's in a Jason movie and he doesn't even get killed by Jason. Also, Wayne, that's manslaughter, dude. Good luck defending yourself in a maritime court. Oh, wait, you're probably not gonna have to worry about that since Jason shows up and tosses him into the ship's circuit board or whatever. Shows up and tosses him. Don't worry about that since Jason shows up and tosses. Wait, you're probably finding yourself in a maritime court. Oh wait, you're probably not gonna have to worry. Oh wait, you're probably not gonna have to worry about that since Jason shows up and tosses him into the ship's circuit board or the ship's circuit. tosses him into the ship's circuit board or whatever, resulting in an immediate electrical explosion in true Friday the 13th fashion. An artsy resulting in an immediate or whatever, resulting in an immediate electrical explosion. Immediate electrical explosion in true Friday the 13th fashion. An artsy close-up on Wayne's hand as he dies almost tricks the audience into caring about him, but not really. An artsy close-up on Wayne's hand as he dies almost tricks the audience into caring about him, but not really. I mean, he was a fucking nerd, right? Underdeveloped character Miles. He was a fucking nerd. He was a fucking nerd. Underdeveloped character Miles is the next guy to go. He climbs the mast of the ship.
Sorry, Anthony, I don't know, man.
Underdeveloped character Miles is the next guy to go. He climbs the mast of the ship to get away from Jason. Mast of the ship to get away from Jason. But that doesn't help. But that doesn't help because guys, did we mention that Jason can definitely teleport now? Because he does. He teleports right up the mast and tosses Miles down onto a weather vane, killing him. A lot of the kills in this movie were censored by the ratings board. Just like with part 7, but I kind of like the way this one is shot. Jason then throws Julius overboard, but don't worry, he'll be back later on in the best scene of this movie. While Rennie gets attacked by Jason and hallucinates that swampy little boy version some more, Uncle Charles makes that swampy little boy version some more. He gets attacked by Jason and hallucinates that swampy little boy. That swampy little boy version some more. Uncle Charles is trying to hunt down the deckhand who he thinks Uncle Charles is trying to hunt down the deckhand who he thinks is responsible for the murder. Deckhand who he thinks is responsible for the murders. To be fair, the deckhand is not great at making himself look not shady. Not shady. Self look not shady. But alas, Charles is proven wrong when the deckhand stumbles into view with an axe through his back. And stumbles into view with an axe through his back. Alas, Charles is proven wrong when the deckhand But alas, Charles is proven wrong when the deckhand stumbles into view with an axe through his back. I'd say that's pretty conclusive evidence that he is not. I'd say that's pretty conclusive. Pretty conclusive evidence that he is not, in fact, the murderer. Good job, deckhand. Murderer. Good job, deckhand. The court of dead meat, in fact, the murderer. Good job, deckhand. The court of dead meat finds you not guilty, just really dead. Oh yeah, also, you might remember there were a bunch of...
Gotta pee again, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I just drink a lot of water, man. And I drank a lot of coffee earlier. I had like 6 cups, so that's a diuretic. It inhibits the ability for your bladder or just your body in general to hold on to liquids. So the more liquid I drink afterward, I am unable to retain it. Thus the bathroom breaks. I'm sorry.
Other kids. They were like white people dancing on the ship.
I'm just like liquid flossing my intestines. Just like rinsing them out. I'm like neti potting my whole body.
Before, apparently they all drowned.
Oh, wait! Oh, wait! I left the others in the restaurant.
There is no more restaurant.
I'm not gonna count.
Oh, wait! I left the others in the restaurant. I left the others in the restaurant. Oh, wait! I left the others in the restaurant.
There is no more restaurant.
I'm not gonna count those because who knows how many red shirts that was, but kind of unceremonious of the film to do that when they could have gotten a lot more fun kills instead. It is
Well, yeah, 6 cups meaning 3 mugs that hold technically like 12. 6 cups in the coffee pot, which is like 8 ounces. I don't know. Don't talk to me about my osmoregulation, Liz. All right? I know all about osmoregulation. All right?
kills instead. It is finally time, to abandon.
Why is this cut there?
It's finally time, to abandon this lame-ass cruise ship. And remember, this is a full hour into the movie. The survivors get onto a lifeboat, rescuing Julius in the process. And row their asses for an entire day and night.
No, I don't, Liz. I have no idea. This fucking rowing montage lasts for so long.
Row their asses for an entire day and night until they reach New York City.
This shot really unsettles me. Something about open water at night terrifies me. Life of Pi, terrifying. Titanic, terrifying. Just the thought of being in the middle of the ocean where there's just like during the day it's creepy enough, but like at night where there's no light, oh god, that's so scary. That's so scary.
For an entire day and night until they reach New York City, or rather alleyways city. Reach New York City, or rather alleyways in Vancouver, because that's all they could afford. Jason inexplicably follows them and inexplicably follows Jason inexplicably follows them and has a cute moment with a Jason inexplicably follows them and has a cute moment with a billboard. Then Rennie gets them and inexplicably follows them and has a cute moment with a billboard. Then Rennie Then Rennie gets kidnapped by those junkies and holy shit.
I've never been on a cruise, but like, no, it'd be fine if I was on a ship. But like being in the water, I mean, like after a ship sinks, I'd be fine being on the ship because I would be like, statistically, nothing's gonna happen. Like I'm fine. This ship's gonna be okay. But like if it went down, I mean, I would survive. I'm a fucking survivor. I'd cut my arm off in 127 hours, guaranteed. But I'd be terrified.
Then Rennie gets kidnapped by those junkies and holy shit. Kidnapped by those junkies and holy shit, forcefully drugged? Shit. Holy shit, forcefully drugged? Wow, Jason Takes Manhattan, you really went there. Jason went there. Jason shit, forcefully drugged? Wow, Jason Takes Manhattan, you really went there. Jason shows up and saves her. First there. Went there. Jason shows up and saves her, first sticking a needle through up and saves her. First sticking a needle through Holmes' back when he's trying to force himself onto Rennie because might as well make that scene even more horrific with some attempted rape. Pretty bad when Jason's the good guy in the scene. Holmes' partner JoJo.
Yeah, I used Final Cut in college, but that was back when it was Final Cut 7. I've never once used Final Cut X in my life.
Through Holmes' back when he's trying to force himself onto Rennie because might as well make that scene even more horrific with some attempted rape. Pretty bad when Jason's the good guy in the scene. Holmes' partner JoJo shows up and gets mad that Holmes' partner JoJo shows up and gets mad that Jason's on his turf. Gets mad that Jason's on his turf. So he shoots him a couple of times. On his turf, so he shoots him so he shoots him a couple of times before Jason slams his head into a pipe. The guy slams his head into a pipe. His turf, so he shoots him a couple of times before Jason slams his head into a pipe. The guy should so he shoots him a couple of times before Jason slams his head into a pipe. The guy should have known. I'm sure everyone always told him he would die. The guy should have known. I'm sure everyone always told him he would die if he kept hitting that pipe. Just kidding. They weren't smoking crack. They were shooting up heroin. Rennie runs. Just kidding. They weren't smoking crack. They were shooting up heroin. Rennie runs away, saved by Jason. Thanks, Jason.
Getting kind of close here. I'm very excited about how far ahead I am.
Thanks, Jason. Now it's
Although really that just means so I can edit more things like Drunk
saved
Disney.
by Jason. Rennie runs away, saved by Jason. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Jason.
Rennie runs away, saved by Jason. Thanks, Jason. Now it's finally time for that awesome scene I teased earlier. And for once, I'm not liking something ironically. Julius runs into Jason on a rooftop and decides to put his boxing skills to the test. He then proceeds and decides to put his boxing skills to the test. He then proceeds to punch Jason for over a minute.
Yeah, Emily, I transmutated Lucy into a dog and then back to a cat again. It's crazy that you missed it. Oh, I know, Liz, but then Chelsea went out of town.
To the test. He then proceeds to punch Jason for over a minute straight. He just really punch Jason for over a minute straight. He just really gives it to him, jabbing him in the face, giving him a bunch of body blows over and over again across. Jabbing him in the face.
I don't think that's a jab. That's definitely a hook.
Jabbing him in the face.
Do we have any shots of like a jab? That's kind of a jab, right? Yeah, that's a jab.
He just really gives it to him. Jabbing him in the face, gives it to him. Jabbing him in the face.
Because someone would fucking comment.
Straight. He just really gives. He just really gives it to him, jabbing him in the face. Gives it to him, jabbing him in the face, giving him a bunch of body blows. Really gives it to him, jabbing him in the jabbing him in the to him, jabbing him in the face. Giving him a bunch of body blows over and over again across this rooftop. The scene is made awesome by the long shots, the total lack of music, and the fact that Kane Hodder is literally taking all these punches in real life. Julius finally gets tired and gives one badass final line.
Did I subclip that line? Take your best shot? No? Did I subclip just the whole boxing scene? Boxing Jason?
Kane Hodder is literally taking all these punches in real life. Julius finally gets tired and gives one badass final line. Before
Your best shot. Your best shot. Motherfucker.
Julius finally gets tired and gives one badass final line.
Your best shot. Your best shot.
Wish you enunciated that a little bit more at that hard J, Julius, but
Real
whatever.
life. Julius finally gets tired and gives one badass final line.
Your best shot. Motherfucker.
Before Jason obliges and KOs him with a single decapitating punch, putting a neat little button on this wonderful sequence. Best part of it all, he didn't even litter. Jason is one thoughtful tourist. Litter. Best part of it all, he didn't even litter. Jason is one thoughtful tourist.
Guys, I'm so boring. All I do is edit.
Decapitating punch, putting in
Like, the goal is that this will eventually get to a point where my editing for fun and editing for work is one and the same, and that I don't have to put in the extra 8 hours at work to pay for bills, and then I can have a social life. But dude, what if that just doesn't happen? And what if 5 years from now I'm doing the same thing, and then I look back and I'm like, it's been 5 years since I've had anything social to do? That terrifies me, man. Sucks. Wish I could just do social stuff while I'm still young. Wow, that actually is really scary, man. Like, what if that happens? What if I'm in my mid-30s and I'm like, damn, I wasted my late 20s working on something that didn't pan out. Whew. That's freaky. That's real freaky.
punch, putting a neat little button on this wonderful sequence. Best button on this wonderful punch, putting a with a single decapitating punch, putting a neat little button on this wonderful sequence. Best part of it all, he didn't even litter. Jason is one thoughtful tourist. At this point, I look at the runtime and shriek because there's still 25 minutes left of this movie? I don't know how, but let's do it. Okay, a friendly Irish cop tries to help out the remaining survivors, but gets ambushed by Jason, who drags him off into an alley. Cop tries to help out the remaining survivors, the remaining survivors, but gets ambushed by Jason, who gets ambushed by Jason, who drags him off into an alley and kills him off into an alley. Who drags him off into an alley and kills him off screen. Sad day. An alley and kills him off screen. and kills him off screen. Sad day. And kills him off screen. Sad day. I'm sure that guy was just a week away from retirement.
Anthony, no! Hey man, if that's what you think will serve you better, then do it up.
Survivors gets ambushed by Jason, who drags him off into an alley and kills him off screen. Sad day. I'm sure that off screen. Sad day. Sad day. I'm sure that guy was just a week away from retirement. Rennie climbs over the seat in this very realistic cop car and first hits adult real Jason, and then slams into child fake Jason in his most hilarious appearance. Jason in his most hilarious appearance yet. This causes her to.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
This causes her. This causes her to slam the. Yet. This causes.
Well, yeah, the Attack of the Clones. The joke was that like droids don't retire, so it's just a play on that, you know.
Causes her to slam the car into a fiery mess, which explodes and kills Colleen. Into a fiery mess, which explodes and kills Colleen. Man, another accidental death, this time at the hands of our protagonist. You better step it up, Jason. You're letting other people rack up kills in your movie. Rennie has...
Yeah, guys. I told you. This fucking movie, man. Oh, Liz, I read your comment wrong. I'm sorry. I thought you were like, you already had those in Attack of the Clones twice. I didn't see how nice. I thought it said twice. Ugh.
Rennie has a flashback, remember?
Oh, Motorcycle, what, on his Twitter? Because I believe he shared kill count on his Twitter. Hi, Allie. Of course I'm still here. What else do I do with my life?
Rennie has a flashback, remember? Rennie has a flashback, remembering how much of a dick Uncle Charles... how much of a dick...
Oh yeah, this has been a very tiny stream. Cool, Motorcycle. I'm glad that worked out.
Dick Uncle Charles was, and why she's having... and why she's having these hallucinations in the first place. So why she's having these hallucinations in the first place.
Allie, I had a banana, and now I'm eating some pineapples.
So she runs off, and Sean follows. She runs off, and Sean follows. And Sean follows after pushing Charles into a pile of shredded paper. Jason. Jason then
Okay, so this is the part where I added a whole bunch of stuff to the script, and so I'm just gonna have to find all this new footage. Where am I at? Jesus, this fucking movie! Ah, how is there this much left? Okay, I'm getting there. Kind of. Thank you, Motorcycle. I knew when I made this show that there's tons of body counts and kill counts on YouTube, but all of the ones I had checked out were always just fucking supercuts. It would just like show the kill, then show the kill. Sometimes they would have like a little counter, and I was like, I want some context. I want some, and I'm a comedian or something like that, so I wanted to have fun with it and have jokes, and I want to be a host in real life, so I wanted to just do something fun and interesting with it. When I email horror websites to see if they'll feature me, in the subject line, I'm like, kill count series, and then in parentheses, I'm like, it's different, I promise. And that seems to work, so. And one site posted an article, and it was like, we were skeptical when James sent us his series, but we checked it out, and it's actually cool. I was like, cool, great.
of shredded paper. Jason then chases Charles.
I'm very happy with the series. Almost too happy with it because I don't edit other stuff as much.
Jason then chases Charles. Jason then chases Charles.
Thanks, guys. Liz, that's the ultimate goal, is to be, well, that's the penultimate goal, is to be a political host, with the ultimate goal being in public office. That's far down the line. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Package films and Bolt, man, and Revenge of the Sith.
Teleporting into the second story of a building and throwing him out of it, then picking him, throwing him out of it. Then
Dude, Motorcycle, man. I forgot to have a comment about the flying head, but I realized it while I was editing it. I forgot to have. It's not even in the episode. I feel so bad because it's so amazing. It's like one of the best parts about that movie. Fuck, maybe I can add it in ADR. Maybe I can. Thanks, Allie. Since you brought it up, since you said you can't wait for it, maybe I'll record an extra line and put it in, because that episode's done, but I didn't like export it or anything. I could make that one change. I know exactly where I would put it too, so maybe I'll do that. Oh, Jessica, that's great. Thanks. Tell your mom I said hi.
picking him up and then picking him up and drowning him in a barrel of sewage. Take that, Uncle Charles. Your old-fashioned parenting method is definitely cause for you to be violently drowned in a septic liquid by a terrifying serial killer in a hockey mask. Better watch out, parents who spank your in a septic liquid by a terrifying serial killer.
Yeah, exactly. If I don't mention it, other people will. They'll be like, why didn't you fucking say anything? So I'd probably better do that. It'll be a quick little mention, but oh, thanks, Liz. Emily, we currently have 3 Drunk Disney episodes that are filmed but not edited. Make Mine Music, Fun and Fancy Free, and Bolt.
Serial killer in a hockey mask. Better watch out, parents who spank your kids. Jason's coming for you next. With that, we have the
But 2 weeks from yesterday, we're going to be having a Drunk Disney live stream where we're filming another episode.
cause for you to be violently drowned in a septic liquid by a terrifying serial killer in a hockey mask. Better watch out, parents who spank your kids. Jason's coming for you next. With that, we have the final girl circuit beginning in earnest. Jason chases Rennie and Sean onto a subway where Sean
Not gonna say just yet what it's gonna be. Not gonna say. It's not one of like the it's not a regular episode. It'll be a special episode. So yeah, we're gonna live stream on a Friday. It sucks because we won't be able to get started until a little later. But
Jason chases Rennie and Sean onto a subway where they try to kill him by knocking him onto the third rail. Yeah, like he's never been electrocuted before. Then we get one of the best shots of the entire series in one of the very few scenes they actually were able to shoot in New York. That is Jason Voorhees in the middle of actual Times Square. Despite how bad this movie is, there's no denying how awesome that image is. It's only cheapened a little bit by this hokey bit where Jason shows his face to some punks, causing them to run away in a very Scooby-Doo-like manner.
it's not Dinosaur. It will not have Joel or Gressel. Joel's getting sad. I feel him, dude, because he wants to be on another episode. It's been like a year since he was on one.
Very Scooby-Doo-like manner. Oh, also, this happens. In a very Scooby-Doo-like manner. In a very Scooby-Doo-like manner. Oh, also this. punks, causing them to run away in a very Scooby-Doo.
Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Causing them to run away in a very
Nope. All right.
punks, causing them to run away in a very Scooby-Doo like manner. Oh, also this happens. Oh, also this happens.
To a dead meat slime bag. To a dead meat slime. To a dead meat slime bag.
Hey, that's me again. They said the name. Rennie and Sean run into a diner, and after Jason
Boycott with Biscuit. It's not Moana.
Jason follows them inside, a chef approaches.
Because Moana's a regular episode. This is not a regular episode.
They said the name. Rennie and Sean run into a diner, and after Jason follows them inside, a chef approaches Jason and gets thrown into a mirror. Jason and gets thrown into a mirror. I didn't think that counted as a kill, but the internet counted as a kill, but the internet is telling me it does. So fuck it, here's another death. But seriously, look at the size of that dude. You think he's gonna die from that? Bullshit. You think he's gonna die from that? Bullshit. Rennie and Sean, the size of that dude. You think he's gonna die from that? Bullshit. Rennie and Sean wind up in the sewers where the film tries to sell us an even bigger.
I will say nothing more.
Rennie and Sean wind up in the sewers where the film tries to sell us an even bigger crock of shit than Crystal Lake's supposed.
I had a real hard time saying this line.
Than Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic.
And that's why I'm like closing my eyes. In fact, I'll just show you all my awful takes.
Supposed.
Oh wait, hold on, let me mark that so I don't have to recut it.
Supposed. Than Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic. Rennie and Sean wind up in the sewers where the film tries to sell us an even bigger crock of shit than Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic. Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic. An even bigger crock of shit than Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic.
Yep.
Shit than Crystal Lake's. And Sean wind up in the sewers where the film tries to sell us an even bigger crock of shit. Where the film tries to sell us an even bigger crock of shit than Crystal Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic.
Toxic waste. Toxic waste. Toxic waste, son. The sewer floods.
Lake's supposed passageway to the Atlantic.
Toxic waste, son. The sewer floods out with this stuff every night at midnight.
Yeah, the sewer floods out with toxic waste every night at midnight. Okay. Jason then accosts this sewer worker. And much like the cop, drags him off screen to kill him with a wrench. A cop drags him off screen to kill him with a wrench. Although this time we at least get this Hitchcockian silhouette of the kill. We at least get this Hitchcockian silhouette of the kill. Rennie manages to fight back a Hitchcockian silhouette of the kill.
I'm so close, except this is all the stuff that I have to find anew.
Rennie manages to fight back a little, splashing toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to rip his mask off and reveal a very dumb-looking face. Wish they had stuck with that gnarly to rip his mask off and causes him to Rennie manages to fight back a little, splashing toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to rip his mask off and reveal a very his mask off. Which causes him to rip his mask off and reveal a very dumb-looking. Rennie manages to fight back a little, splashing toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to rip his mask off and reveal a very
Oh my god.
dumb-looking face. Wish they had stuck with that. Back a little, splashing top. Back a little. Fight back a little, splashing toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to waste into Jason's. Rennie manages to fight back a little, splashing toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to rip his toxic waste into Jason's face, which causes him to rip his mask off and reveal a very dumb-looking face. Mask off and his mask off and reveal a very dumb-looking face. Very dumb. Mask off and reveal a very dumb-looking face. Wish they had stuck with that gnarly.
I know, guys, it's so bad. Especially considering how fucking great he looks in part 7.
Face from part 7, but what are you gonna do? Jason, but what are you gonna do? Jason still. Wish they had stuck with that gnarly face from part 7, but what are you gonna do? Gnarly face from part 7, but what are you gonna do? Jason still almost gets Rennie and
Hi, Tautology. Yeah, Charles, you friggin' watch.
do. Jason still almost gets Rennie and Sean before the
Oh my gosh.
Jason still almost gets Rennie and Sean before the giant
By Tautology, whose name is Nick, I think. Sloth love pants. This fucking movie.
the giant toxic waste flood starts barreling towards them. Before the giant toxic waste flood starts before the giant before the giant Sean before the giant
Funny you should say that, Jana. Come
before
on!
the giant
Come on, Premiere! Being a little butt. Fuck.
before the giant toxic
Okay, let me just close out and reopen. Fuck, Chelsea just sent me a goddamn picture of Jets Pizza. Oh, wish I had some Jets. Bye, Char.
before the giant toxic before the giant toxic waste flood starts barreling towards them, looking like The Shining but with bullshit. Flood starts barreling towards them, looking like The Shining but with bullshit. Waste flood the giant toxic waste floods starts barreling towards them, looking like The Shining, but with bullshit. Looking like The Shining, but with bullshit. It overcomes Jason and lights him on fire. What? And in the
Mommy.
looking like The Shining, but with bullshit. It overcomes Jason and lights him on fire? What? And in the end... somehow reverts him back. And in the end, somehow reverts him back to his childlike form? Did it really happen? Is it an happen? Did it really happen? Is it another one of her delusions? Who delusions? Who the fuck cares? This entire shit show makes no fucking sense. And why the fuck was it 100 minutes long? Fuck this movie. Let's do the numbers. This entire shit show makes no fucking sense. And why the fuck was it 100 minutes long? Fuck this movie. Who the fuck cares? This entire shit show makes no fucking sense. And why the fuck was it 100 minutes long? Fuck this movie. Let's do the numbers.
Great. Boom, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Numbers. Oops. Gloop.
20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan.
All right. Let's see. So, gonna added a bunch of movie clips. So I'm just gonna grab that and apply that effect to all of them to stretch them out. Any others that I'm missing? You can tell which clips have the effect by the little, if it's yellow, it has, I think if it's yellow, then that means that you just messed with like default effects like motion. So here's a gray one, which means I haven't messed with any effects. So bloop, now it has it. Bloop. Bloop. Go ahead and move that down. I could just highlight them all, but I'm just kind of curious. Might as well move these down onto those tracks. Liz, what's the first thing you thought of too? Okay, so this is about ready to go to the next step. Got a lot of options on what I want to do now. First, I'm going to pee. All right. Oh my God, get practical folks tattoos. Liz, you ain't gonna fight shit, Liz. Get out of here. You ain't shit. All right, maybe I'll get the hardest part out of the way right now and do the fucking graphics. So I shot 7 and 8 back to back. So hopefully the effects I did for 7 can just jump on over to part 8. So let me see, blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, motion 2, because that affects where it shifts it. Okay, and let's see, are we good?
18 of them from Jason.
The outline around my hair looks a little weird, doesn't it?
But Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit.
Why doesn't it look weird here? Maybe it's because of the background. Let's put that in there.
And 18 of them from Jason and
Well, that definitely helps. Yeah. All right. Right. I'm gonna make a copy of this to use for part 8. Import that into the graphics. Main composition. Okay. Wait, how many people? That's 7.
2 of them from action. 20 people die and Jason takes
20 people die, so I can do 6, 7, 6.
videos.
That's close to this. Okay. All right, so gonna copy, paste that here, and then replace this with this from the bin. Okay. Now I'm gonna edit this. All right. Where? Okay, let's do that and edit from here. Bye, Sophie. Thanks. Oh, the ladies and gentlemen thing. I forget. All right. So I'm going to change the grids so that I have 7 spaces instead of 6. All right, let's see how I do this. Oh shit, I need to import all the kill graphics into here. I don't have those yet. So, dead meat. Oh yeah, you guys like my new thumbnails? I think they look way better than what I was working with before. These aren't eye-catching at all. But the new ones I made, I'm really happy with. Okay, graphics. Pictures, horror, Friday the 13th, Friday the 13th Part 8. What? Oh no! I thought I had made all these graphics before. Oh, pass, James. Why'd you give up, man? Oh, you son of a bitch. Why would you leave all this work for me to do, you son of a bitch? Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Time to make these. Past James is fucking lazy, yo. That's not true. That poor guy probably just had to get some sleep. Liz, shut up, man. God. Alright, so this is number 4. Save as Kilo 5. What's 5? Tamara Mason. Jesus. Okay. Drag that in there. Oh boy. Oh god. I'm gonna have to like check when they die too. Oof. Oof. This is a lot of work. Oh man. Fuck. So that's 39 minutes in. Motherfucker. Fuck. Shit. Okay, and then what I have to do is I know I made shortcuts for this. What is it? So, how do I search for a shortcut? No, won't let me. Layer. So duplicate layer is Shift Control Q, and then I need to know how to merge as well, just to save myself a lot of time. And this would be in, still be in layers. Merge layers. Control E. Okay, so Control Shift Q. Yes. Control E. Cool. Now I have to turn these off and change the name of this one. What? No, this has to die. To be kill info. Okay. Great. That's one. I knew past James. He was a good man. Did not expect this of him. Alright, kill 6. Jim Carlson. Fuck me. Oh no, fuck. I forgot to do something in kill 5. Kill 5. I want to turn off this layer and save it like that. Also, I can turn off this border. I don't need that. Oh, and I need to turn these off and just turn that one on. Save it. Okay, that'll make it easier when it comes to the importing process. Trust me. Damn. And the fact that I've got to do this for the other 4 movies too. Fuck. Maybe I won't be able to start Scream tonight like I wanted to. That's 40 minutes in. Oops. What? Oh, fuck. Damn, double damn. Harping. 30 minutes in, stabbed it back with harpoon. Okay, so now we will combine these 3 layers. Great, and then merge them. Oops. Name this layer kill info. Turn off this, this, and this. Oh, wait. I've got to double check that picture works. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, kill 7 out of 20. Fuck. Damn it, I was so close. I thought. I know his face is actually going to be there. It's a bad thumbnail to use. Or bad screenshot to use. Admiral. Oh shit, I forgot to change the time on the other one. Throat slit. Yep. No, you guys are right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is Robertson, he should be 7. Okay. Okay, so like 5 was. Wait, what? Whoa, am I just getting super fucking confused here? What happened to the glass thing? So this, you're saying correctly, this should be 39 minutes in. Fuck, man. This process is such a... Whoa! What did I just do? Okay, so 6 is good. 5 somehow got reverted, but 5 was 30 minutes, right? No. 5 was 39? What the fuck? So that's right. I don't know what the hell happened. All right. Oh. Okay, sure. All right. Stab with mirror shards. Great. So 5's good. 6 is good. They're both 39? Is that right? Oh, no. He's 40. Fuck. God damn it. Not that it fucking matters. No one's gonna fucking care, but... You know me. 40. Okay. Great. Cool. So that's 6 and 7, 40 minutes in, slit throat. Great. Okay. Next, 8. 8 is Eva. Eva Watanabe. She dies 48 minutes in. Yeah. Strangled to death. She is kill number 8. Name is Eva. Watanabe. Yeah, that works. Sure. Did I fix it? Chief should be 40. I fixed it though, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. It's 50 minutes in. Oh, nope, that was wrong. Wait, no, that's fine, that's fine. So, merge, rename, kill info. Fuck you, pass James. Again, probably, the guy just wanted to sleep, so whatever. Not gonna hold it against him. So 10 is Wayne Weber. Fuck. One minutes in. Electrocuted. Immediate electrical explosion. Great. Come on, Bo. Okay. His name is Wayne Weber. So that can be bigger. Okay. He's kill number 10. Who's leaving? Oh, bye, Allie. Fuck, man, I need food. Oh, there's so much work to be done, though. Lucy, why can't you handle food? Why can't you get food for us? I don't have any groceries, so I'd have to go get them if I want to cook something. Hi, Julio. Julio, probably. Probably more like Julio. But I just ordered out last night for the same reason. I didn't feel like making anything, so not sure what to do. This one is Miles. I'm also really trying to eat healthy, so I'd have to order something healthy. Sorry, Julie, I'm really busy because I found out I'm further behind than I thought. I already ate the pineapples. I got the food last night because recently I felt like Chinese or Indian food and she wasn't into it. So last night I got Indian food. Is that how you spell weather vane? Might not even be. This website says it's in antenna. What? Thrown onto pointy ship stuff. What do I say in the edit?
Finally, to get away from Jason, but that doesn't help because, guys, did we mention that Jason can definitely teleport now? Because he does. He teleports right up the mast and tosses Miles down onto a weather vane, killing him.
I say weather vane. Oh, I had it right the first time. On to weather vane. Great. Okay. And that's 54 minutes in, right? Yep. Okay. And is that kill 11? Yes. Okay. I am trying to avoid carbs right now. Fuck me. I can't believe. Gotta make these. Thought that was all behind me. Okay, that's 11. Kill 12 is deckhand. Oh fuck, I didn't double check if the screenshot works for this, did I? That works. Deckhand is 59 minutes in. Is deckhand supposed to be 2 words? Guess it is. Okay, so that's good. Kill 13. I have listed as Holmes. But that could just be a nickname. Hi, Lucy. What are you doing? Just gonna call him Gangbanger. What are you doing? I don't know when I'm ending the live stream. Fuck, I forgot what. Do I do 1 hour like that? Right? 1 hour, 8 minutes in. Yeah, that looks right. Stabbed through back with syringe. He's killed 13. Wait, do 20 people die? Why does this site say 19? Oh, this doesn't include the diner chef. Okay, that's fine. Kill hand. For the deckhands, kill info instead of kill info. I put kill hand. That's funny. We like to have fun here. People say I'm alive. All I do is work, but you know what? I think that proves I like to have fun here. Wait, that's not right, is it? Wait, yeah, that's right. I'm losing it, guys. Jojo. One hour 9. That really put a damper on my so far ahead mood, you know? Wait, God, I just keep fucking up here. Okay, this is 1 hour 9 minutes, and he had smashed into pipe. Okay. Yep, that looks fun. Okay. Oh, he's killed 14. All right, kill 15. It's Julius. Last name. Gaw? Really? Gaw. That happens. Hour 12. Oh. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. 1 hour 12 minutes in. Head punched off. Which is a great thing to type. Head punched off. He's 15? Yeah, okay. Talia, I realize that I have to make all the graphics for this episode, so that's what I'm doing right now. I thought that in the past I had taken care of all the graphics for future episodes, but it looks like for 8 through 12 I did not make the graphics, and that's what I'm doing right now. 16 is Irish cop. I don't know why I have to have the Irish signifier, but you know, gives them a little bit more flavor. And I'll just put police officer. Police officer. He's killed 16. Oops, 16. 16. He is killed. Hour 14. Killed off screen. Oh. Um. Oh, gotta double check if that works with this. Yep. Okay, kill 17 is Colleen. Last name. Why does everyone have a last name in this? Van Dusen? That's way too fancy. Colleen Van Dusen, at your service. Oh, fuck, I forgot to update. I am not editing episode 9. It's Van Dusen. "16 accidentally killed in explosion." Why does that look weird? That font looks weird. Fuck. Okay. She's 16? No, she's 17. Oops. Okay. Kill 19 as Charles. Wait, no, 18. Charles. Charles, what's his last name? Colo? Okay. He is killed an hour and 21 minutes. Drowned in toxic sewage. Or drowned in barrel of sewage. Okay. Kill 19 is Chef Diner. Even though this kill is bullshit. 19. Yeah, guys, think Charles in charge, man. Hour 28. Chef Diner doesn't make it's Diner Chef, not Chef Diner. Chef Diner. I'm pleased to meet you. And really, I feel like Chef's putting a little bit too much, giving him a little bit too much credit. He's at a greasy spoon dive in fucking 80s New York. He's a cook. Yeah. One more kill. One more kill. That'll be Chef or Chef 20. Sanitation worker. Oh, sanitation. Yeah, the chef's name is Diner, exactly. Oh, fuck. Me. Fuck. Fucked something up. For Chef Diner, gonna turn off these layers. Save. Great. Chef Diner's good. The name's Diner. Chef Diner. Sanitation. Engineer. Who's really probably just a sanitation worker. But this guy, you know what? I'm going to give this guy the nominal promotion. And he dies. Hour 31. Can't believe these graphics weren't made. Wrench to the head, I guess. Bludgeoned. Wrench to the head works, right? Sure. And he's 20. Lest we forget. Okay, 20. Great. Duplicate, merge, rename, hide, save. Great. Cool. Oh no, do I want to save? Yes. Great. Okay. Now I can import those graphics. Okay, and now I do this, right? Shift, down, down, okay. Yeah, shift, down, down, okay. Great. Okay. Now I'll grab this. I guess I'll just go hunt for these kills. We're going to paste them onto video layer 3. Fuck. Okay.
Quickly makes up for it by sticking it and leaving a mark. I actually kind of like she had time to write a will while he was bringing that thing down on her. He finally sticks it into a fake torso with very prominent fake nipples. Decent start to a Friday movie, and if you like seeing Jason kill people,
Okay. Next kill is going to be JJ. Right there.
thanks to jamming out in a guitar to the face. As
Sauna guy is next.
we don't get another kill until 30 minutes in. I don't know what sticks a sauna rock. That looked like
Okay. Next is... Should have a reference up here. Tamara. Yep, her.
it stabs her with a sharp shard of the broken glass. I know she was a bitch.
Okay. Next is Chief Engineer Jim Carlson, right there. Yeah, right here.
First, he kills Chief Engineer Jim Carlson with a harpoon to the back.
Okay. Next is the
He
Admiral.
then makes the captain go down with the ship by enjoy this guy's acting.
Guy Sana. Okay, next is Eva.
While strangling her to death. Multiple, raising her into the air and
Okay, next is ship crew member right there.
while on the hunt for non-Jason, blindly shoots a random crew member to death.
Okay, next is Wayne.
Tosses him into the ship's circuit board or whatever.
Okay, next is, yeah, Miles, right?
Guys, tosses Miles.
Okay, next is Deckhand.
But alas, Charles is proven wrong when the deckhand stumbles into view with the Court of Dead.
Okay, Gangbanger.
Rennie runs away. Pretty bad when Jason shows up and saves her, first sticking a needle through Holmes' back when he's trying to force himself onto Rennie because might as well make that scene.
Okay, then this other gangbanger, Jojo. Okay, and Julius.
Before Jason obliges and
Okay, then police officer.
gets ambushed by Jason, who drags him off into an alley and kills him off screen. Sad day, huh?
Okay. Then Colleen.
Which explodes and kills.
Yeah, Sierra, there's only the one Freddy versus Jason, and that's I count it as it's the 11th Friday the 13th movie and the 8th Nightmare on Elm Street, so it is in this series. Fuck. Okay. Next is, yeah, Charles.
Drowning him in a bear. Then
Okay. And next is just the sanitation engineer, right? Is that it? Oh, no, this fucker. Just Chef Diner. How could I forget Chef Diner?
But seriously, look at the size of that. Thrown into a... Jason follows them inside. A chef approaches Jason and gets...
Okay, then engineer guy.
Jason then accosts this sewer worker and much like the cop, drags him off screen.
Oh, thank you, Tessa. Yeah, please subscribe. Thank you. Okay, so now those are all in place, and it's time for me to swap them out with the real ones. Great. Okay. Okay, so turn that off. 1. Kill info. Jim. Great. Two. Kill info. Susie. 3. JJ. Kill info. 4. Boxing guy. Kill info. 5. Tamara. Kill info. Sorry, I know the sound effect's super annoying. It's just part of the shortcut. 6. Chief engineer. Kill info. 7. Admiral. Kill info. 8. Eva. Kill info. 9. Kill info. Ship crew member. 10. Wayne. Kill info. 11. Kill info. Miles. Halfway there. 12. Deckhand. Kill hand. 13 is actually fine. Gangbanger. Kill info. 14. Gangbanger. Kill info. 15. Julius. Kill info. 16. Cop. No, kill info. Cop. 17. Colleen. Kill info. 18. Charles. Kill info. 19. Diner. Kill info. And 20. Kill info. Sanitation engineer. Okay. Wait, Tessa. Oh. All right. Sound effects. Okay. I do call him a chef in the video. Fuck it.
Quickly makes up for it by sticking Jimmy
That needs ADR, so I'm not going to worry about that one.
to a fake torso with very prominent fake nipples. Decent start to a Friday movie, and if you like seeing Jason kill people on a boat, oh man, do we have the movie for you. With a metal was on its way out. Thanks, Nirvana. As night descends, the rest of the ship is pretty popping. There's an As night descends, or the fact that his organs were apparently flammable. Also, that looked like a shitty cruise ship on the outside, but it's got a sauna on board? Sign me up.
Sign me up. I'm so funny and sad.
Then we have Tamara really leaning into
Chef Dino.
this, but
I cook with the best of them. I just prefer
this
dinos.
kill always made me feel bad. Something about how sharp that glass looks, and also the way she's cowered up in that corner crying for mercy. Way to affect me.
Oh, hello. Little movie clip. That's not the proper size. You need to get the fuck bigger. Great.
person. Way to affect me emotionally, Jason Takes Manhattan. Done. I do like the fact that this is shot from outside the bridge and is nearly silent. It's a nice touch. He then makes the some reason. Maybe so we can enjoy this guy's acting. Oh, what? My throat? No. Sean finds the bodies, and after some Kelly Hugh is a pro. Her body looks lifeless AF when Jason drops her to the floor there. While on the hunt for While on the doesn't even get killed by Jason. Also, Wayne, that's manslaughter, dude. Good luck defending yourself in a maritime court. Court. Oh, wait, you're probably not going to have to worry about that since Jason shows up and tosses him into the ship's circuit board or whatever, resulting in an immediate electrical explosion in true Friday the 13th fashion. An artsy close-up on Wayne's hand as he dies almost tricks the audience into caring about him, but not really. I mean, he was a fucking nerd.
I don't know, Natalie, when'd you leave?
All the kills in this movie were censored by the rating.
Wait, don't youths say AF? Don't they say AF though? Listen, youths, don't you say AF? Don't you vocalize AF? I'll fucking re-record it if you don't. I don't want to seem old.
I kind of like the way this one is shot. Jason then throws
You do, right? Maybe I don't say it well, though. I have that suspicion that I don't say it well. I'm like, AF, yeah. I'll try re-recording it and saying, like, AF more naturally. AF. Because it's supposed to be real casual, right? AF. But I think in this, I think I'm like, AF. Let me see. I think I was too self-conscious. I was like, okay, James. All right, the line you wrote the line to like appeal to youths. Okay, you wrote lifeless AF. So just go ahead and you can do it. All right. Okay, ready, James? Let's do it.
Her body looks lifeless AF when Jason drops her.
Nailed it. Good job, James. Yeah, maybe I'll re-record that. Her body looks lifeless AF, and that sounds a little better then.
Her body looks lifeless AF when Jason. But not really. I mean, he was a fucking nerd. Underdeveloped character Miles is the next guy to go.
See, I considered AF, but I was like, that one I don't feel comfortable. I think that's too far. I think that's far too far. AF.
One a shot. Jason then throws Julie.
I'll start a Twitter poll. Yo, guys, how should I say this? AF, AF, or should I just stick to my age and say as fuck? Tell me on Twitter.
An axe through his back. I'd say that's pretty conclusive evidence that he really dead. Oh yeah, also pretty bad when Jason's the good guy in the scene. Holmes' partner
I just want to be cool.
Holmes' partner Joe.
I totally understand WID? It means, of course, it means what you doing? What you doing? And you know, if you ask that, I could respond listening to music. If you ask me that, I could also see. I was confused when you said WID because I'm used to Woo Boo 2. So maybe you just don't understand. I left. We're done with WID. That's so old now. We're on to Woo Boo 2. So Woo Boo 2.
His partner JoJo shows up.
I know FFS at least.
Die if he kept hitting that pipe. Just kidding.
Char comes through the bullshit. James, please say as fuck, just for everyone's sake.
Before Jason obliges and KOs him with a single decapitating blow, putting a neat little button on this wonderful sequence. Best part of it all? He didn't even litter. Jason is one thoughtful tourist. At this point, I look at the runtime and shriek. At this point, I look at the run. Rennie climbs over the retirement. Rennie climbs.
For fuck's sake! Alright, I know that one.
And you're letting other people rack up. Kills in your movie. Rennie has a flash. Definitely cause for you to be violently drowned.
For fuck's sake, Jesus fucking Christ. LBR. I know, to be honest. LBR or is it IBR? Let Breedom ring? That's what I think it means. Pretty sure I'm right.
Better watch out, parents who spank your kids. Jason's coming for you next. With that, we have the. But the internet is telling me it does, so fuck it. Here's another death. But seriously, look at the size of that dude. You think he's gonna die from that? Bullshit.
Let's be real. Yeah, that's right.
Rennie and Sean wind up in the sewers where the film tries to sell us an even. The cop drags him off screen to kill him with a wrench.
What's WTF?
Although this time we at least get this Hitchcockian silhouette of the kill. Rennie manages.
Oh man, I'm getting hunger pangs. That's okay. I'll work for another half hour, then I'll go to get food on my way over to Beth's, where we're having a meeting about Comic-Con, lodging. And then tonight I'm going to Brizzy's. Well, not Brizzy's, but a friend of Brizzy's, and she'll be there. And we're going to play Werewolf, and then I'll come back and edit more. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. You're talking about something else. Okay. All right. Those are sound effects done. I wonder if in a half hour I can do the graphics.
20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason, and 20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan.
Let's see. Let's do this. All right. So this is what brought me here in the first place. So, guy, girl, girl. Guy. Then it'll be girl, guy, guy. So girl, guy. Oh wait, yeah, you guys were right. It has to be 767, right? Yeah. Okay. So, oh wait, can I just grab them all, move them over? So most of it works. Oops. Oops. And then a guy. Okay, that's the first 7. Body lines 2. Eva, so girl. Guy. 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 And I think guy. Okay, right. So that's Eva, ship crew member, Wayne, Miles, deckhand, gangbanger. That leaves 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, okay. So line 3. Okay. Guy. 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 So that's Jojo, Julius, police officer, Colleen. And then guy. Do you want me to live stream when I come back? I guess. Oh, stomach cramps. Oh, my stomach's so mad at me for not eating. You're poof. Okay, so we got the bodies lines. We got the bodies lines. Yes. That's English. Update. Update.
20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan. 20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents. Although Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit.
Okay,
20 people die
let's
in
do
Jason
that.
Takes Manhattan.
Fuck. So the 2 accidents are going to be Colleen here and what number is the ship crew member? Number 9. Number 9. So this dude. So those 2 are going to be the accidents. All right. Thanks, Alexis. Okay. Oh, wait, we need Colleen. No, this is fine. 18 of them.
Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 18 from them from Jason and
Okay, so these are almost where they need to be. I would say maybe a little bit earlier. Let's see how that works. And this is, what 3 are these? Those 3? Okay, that's what I'm watching.
18 of them from Jason and 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them
Maybe a little bit earlier. Steven, you've had it just up the whole time.
18 of them from Jason and 18 of them from Jason and
That's pretty close. That's pretty much what I want, I think. Right?
Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason, 18 of them from Jason and
Do I want it to start coming out when I say 18? I don't know.
18 of them from 18 of them from Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason. 18 of them from Manhattan. 18 of them from
Maybe just one more frame.
Jason. 18 of them from Jason and 2 Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason.
I think we'll go with that. Okay, so that means I'm going to grab this, go to the start of where those are, and then paste them onto all the layers that need that. Okay. Oh, my stomach. Oof.
Jason and 2 Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason. Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 2.
Yeah, that works. I will. I'm taking a break in 20 minutes. All right? Don't you worry.
Jason takes Manhattan. 18 takes Manhattan.
So on the first one he moves is 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, so he's 3 ahead. So 1, 2, 3. Bye, Jana. It's not It's Mother's Day tomorrow, isn't it?
Manhattan. 18 of them from
Oh, he's moving a frame ahead. So knock him back 1. listen, at 5:30, gonna walk next door. I'm gonna to Ralph's, my supermarket. I'm gonna grab some pre-made sushi. Done. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am Liz. There. Okay, so that's where we need these to be. So that means I'm just going to copy these keyframes, paste them all up in this business. Let's get rid of all these old ones. Paste. Okay. That should be good for line 2.
And Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason.
Whoop. Oh, was that line 3 that I've been working on?
18 of them from Jason and
Was that line 3? Wait, what?
Manhattan. 18 of them from
Oh, no, it just takes a second.
Jason and 2.
Okay, so line 3. She is tomorrow.
Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from
Where's that? Why is that one so far? Come back.
Takes Manhattan. Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from
Ooh, close. So it looks like it's a little bit behind. Let's try 3 frames. Regan, you're back. Great. Okay. Cool. Nailed it. So copy and paste.
will die in Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and
Okay, now the 2 accidents is the deckhand, which is bodies line 2, layer 5 here. So this guy, so we're going to shift these down to like here and see if that works.
18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accident. 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from
That seems pretty right.
18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accident.
Let's try that. Okay. So that means that it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Start over just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So now we'll hop in here, go to Colleen's layer here, and shift her keyframes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Shift them 13 down.
Will die in Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accident. Them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents. Although Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit.
Okay. Good, 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 good. I'd love to do a little animated jail cell coming down around Wayne. I'll worry about that later. Need to fix this, like, gets the fuck out of town way too fast, so move these keyframes down. Ooh, in fact, fuck. Let's see. Main comp. So I'm going to grab this stuff. Can I just copy this stuff? Copy, 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 copy. Then if I open that other project, can I paste them here? Yes, great. So, I think it was more like this. Kill, 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 loop. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. Tessa, after Friday the 13th, I'm going to be doing the Scream series. Because it's only 4 movies, and that sounds great after doing this. Yeah, Anthony, that's exactly what it's like to be me.
Of them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents, although Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male.
Okay. I don't know if Carrie lends itself well to the kill count because, I mean, I guess a bunch of people die, but it's all at the end. And kill count works best when I'm able to comment on the movie while there are deaths along the way.
Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. The biggest gender.
Oh, that's way too late.
$18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents, although Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male, with only...
Almost.
Definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male. 15 of the victims are male.
Okay, a little bit later.
15 of the victims are male. 15 of the victims.
A little bit later. Oh, cheesecake does not sound good to me.
Go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male. 15 of the victims are male, with only...
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, great. We found the male ratio. So let's catch 2. Oops.
Two of them from accidents, although
Kill count will probably only cover slashers. I gotta figure out something else for supernatural stuff.
Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5.
Okay.
Fifteen of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. The biggest gender imbalance. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. Only 5 of them female. The victims are male, with only 5 of them female. With only 5 of them female. The victims are male, with only 5 of them male, with only 5 of them female.
Okay. Okay. There's our female timing. So, that, and then there's one here. Yep. Okay. That, kill that, and then we just got to figure out, oh, I guess I can do it this way. So after the last keyframe for guys, the first keyframe for women is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that means in body lines 3. We can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Slide that over there. Great. Alright, that should be the bodies.
Jason Takes Manhattan. 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents. Although Wayne would
Dude, Final Destination is high up on my list of stuff I want to do, but there's 5 of them. It's just a bit too many.
definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are
Apparently, it's one movie too many for me.
15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female. The biggest
Great. Okay. Okay. Getting there. Now we're gonna slide this here.
only 5 of them female. The biggest gender
That seems right. Maybe a frame or two earlier. And then we'll have that pie chart swing in like a fucking superhero. Have it. What? No! I thought I swapped out that pie chart. I don't want this super fucking fast pie chart. Ew, no, fuck me. Okay. Listen. Listen. Listen, listen. I want this kind of pie chart. This nice, wholesome pie chart. Give me one of those pie charts. So I'm copying those layers. I'm opening this. Sure. And now I'm going to delete all this old shit just so I don't want those fast, crazy shit. Paste. Where are we at? What's going on here? What? What? I just pasted it from... What? That's real weird. Man, I want to manual. God damn it. Because in the last episode I edited, I sped everything up because I didn't talk about shit enough. Fuck. How's this keep happening? Can I import a thing? I don't even know where I'm working from anymore. This is messy as fuck. Okay, looks like here. So I'm going to import 5. And what if I move pie chart from 5 into here? Oh, but it needs all its like effects, doesn't it? I can do that. Right? Fuck, no, shit. Well, if I move the main comp here, and then, okay. And then I copy this pie chart into the main comp of this, paste. Right? Yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, that's what I want, motherfucker. Right there. It's a messy project, whatever. Wait, what's going on here? What's this? What's this thing? Oh, that's this. Great, okay. So, here in pie chart, we're going to edit it so it's, if it's 15 to 5, then that's 75, 25. So I just change these sliders, and I make this one 25%, right? And I make this one 75%. Okay. Now I'll change these numbers. We're going to have the 15's fine, so we just need that. Right? That's 15 or 16? It's 15. And this just has to say 5. Fuck. But I'm so close. I'm so close, guys. What if I just...
Victims are male only, and female. The biggest gender imbalance of victims in one of these films yet.
Hold on, just let me finish this one thing. Alright? Just calm down, let me finish this one thing. Hold on, just let me finish this one thing!
The victims in one of these films yet. At an unreasonable runtime, victims in one of these films yet. At an unreasonable runtime of
So close. I'm so fucking close. Just let me finish this fucking thing. Don't tell Chelsea that I didn't listen to my break time. Just hold on a minute, okay? God. You don't even get it. I don't know why I expect you to. Just shut up.
100 minutes. We come out.
Just shut up and hold on. Alright? Just hold on a little bit. Yeah, you really want to piss off future James like that?
Biggest gender imbalance of victims yet. At an unreasonable runtime of 100 minutes, we come out to a death time 100 minutes.
Hold on. Just hold on. Real close. I'm real close, guys. Don't tweet Chelsea. Leave her. Let her talk to her. Let her be with her family.
At an unreasonable runtime of 100 minutes, we come out to a death on. We come out to a death. Minutes, we come out to a death on average every 5 minutes.
Look, I'm right here, so you can just chill out, chill the fuck out, and let me fucking.
Which is on the quicker side for the series.
Done. Alright? Jesus. You guys are such nags.
20 people die in Jason Takes Manhattan, 18 of them from Jason and 2 of them from accidents, although Wayne would definitely go to prison for that shit. 15 of the victims are male, with only 5 of them female, the biggest gender imbalance of victims in one of these films yet. At an unreasonable runtime of 100 minutes, we come out to a death on average every 5 minutes, which is on the quicker side for the series.
Boom, alright? Yeah, Past James is actually doing something fine. Alright, I'll eat. See, I was only 5 minutes over, so y'all freak the fuck out too much. Undo.
I'm gonna give the gold.
Alright, I'm going to get food. Oh, I could have had soup. I could have made soup. I have a can of soup sitting in there. I could have done that 2 hours ago. Wouldn't have taken me any effort. Fuck me. God damn it. Definitely could have done that. Sorry, Julie. I'm going to go get food. Hit me up for next week, maybe. Okay. Alright, I'm almost there on episode 8. I plan to finish it tonight. No matter how late it keeps me up. Because then, tomorrow, I can do cover episode 9. I don't know how, I forget how long that takes me now, because it's been so long since I've done it. I want to just get these shot and over with, yo. Alright. Time to get food and make me strong. You a big strong boy. How many people are still in here? 26. All right, that's more than we had earlier. So for a while it was like 19. All right, thanks guys for coming in and being friends, and I hope you enjoyed the live stream on this channel. Instead of Practical Folks. Any what? Walking Dead? What? Thanks, Walking Dead. Yeah. Thank you. You just saved future James a whole lot of angst. Cool. Great. Awesome. All right. Teenage Dirtbag Baby. Yes, I'm doing Jason X. I'm doing Freddy vs. Jason, and I'm doing the remake. Okay? You're welcome, Anthony. Any Dead Meat fans who came and checked this out, I will, if it doesn't scare too many of you away, I'll keep doing them. Because I edit a lot. So if you want to see what goes into one of these episodes, thank you for the views, Teenage. And thank you for the help, Walking Dead. Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. To all the usual people who are here, thank you. As always, thanks for following over and coming over to this channel to help me with my views and stuff on this one. You guys know I love you. And I really appreciate your engagement and your continued eyeballs. I don't know. I'm just fucking rambling here. I gotta go get food. I'm feeling lightheaded. So food and then social stuff for me, and then definitely finishing this up tonight because this is my life. I'll do Halloween series at some point, but it's gonna take a while for me to build up to that just because it's another huge fucking series. Cool. Thanks a lot again, guys. Don't be a murderer.